Oh yeah. How's it going? Not gonna lie, my stomach's a little bit fucked up right now. Me and my son ate a bunch of fucking candy last night. And I was acting like a fucking child again. And I realized I'm not 5 years old. I can't handle that much sugar. Woo, man. Yay, a puzzle. The one thing I don't like about this fucking game. One more event. That's not
islands and shoot away. Aren't you curious what that feels like?
Nope, not curious at all. We're gonna wait a little bit before we actually get into speaking confrontationals. Yeah, it makes sense. Let's go. Okay, so how do I move this shit? Ah, that's how. Okay. We got moving on top of the other. Okay. Oh, we fucking for real here? Why would Ellen Jo be in her school, her uniform? I don't get it. Oh, this is the hardest puzzle I ever had to do in my life. Oh no. At least it only lasts for fucking 10 seconds. What's up, everyone? What's up? And Toasted, I haven't seen your ass in fucking forever, bro. I'm already sure you know what happened, Fox. I'm so disappointed. I know a little bit. I know a little bit. I don't know the Arcado side. I don't know Arcado side. Like, I don't want to push. I don't want to go ahead and say he folded like he did. And call his ass out like a lot of you guys are doing. I'm going to be honest. I understand that, you know, the way it was been presented to me already is that if it smells like a duck, it looks like a duck, it must be a duck. Okay? But, dude, what the hell's on my chair here? What the fuck's poking me? My kid sat on my chair and it's all fucked up. Dantes complained about the new map layout and it was more confusing than the last. Oh, that's what it was. It was a fucking actual goddamn fucking piece of fucking screwdriver puzzle. Alright. Y'all want to talk about Arcado? Is that what y'all want to do? Y'all want to talk about Arcado right now? You want to talk about St. Tonis and Arcado and all that? We can talk about that real quick. I mean, that's basically what this stream is going to be about. It's going to be talking about Arcado. The clown be clowning. I'm going to say it like this. And this goes out to someone like Arcado. I'm not sure what happened. I'm not sure if it is because the dude is, you know, quote unquote scared, like y'all guys are putting it out as. I don't want to think it's that. I know he left our server. I guess apparently I must be a bad friend. Stuff like this. I must be a bad person. Or whatever. I didn't go to Arcado. I didn't talk to Arcado for 6 hours to go ahead and go out my way to be this person to try to convince him of anything. I went out for 6 hours in a call to talk about the reason why he did what he did. First and foremost. Because I wanted to get an honest idea when people were trashing on him for removing the videos. Because like I said, I honestly respect the man. I've respected the man quite a bit with his takes. Because you guys might not see it this way. Oh, he's the Z.Z.Z Glazer. And he's not a Z.Z.Z Glazer. He's not a Wuthering Waves. He's not a Wuthering Waves Glazer. He's not a Girls Frontline Glazer. I'm sure he's not an Arcanized Glazer. He's not. The guy has, always in my opinion, from the first moment I started watching his content to the end, has been straight up a person that is non-biased. He likes to come in. He likes to take a look at the games. He likes to look at whatever topic he's talking about, and he likes to objectively look at it both ways. And to me, you know, that actually was more or less the reason why I was, attracted to his content. Very good content, very well done, very nice. And it was no bullshit filtered. Okay? And that's what I liked about it. It was no bullshit. It was, hey, look, this game's got a problem, this game's got some good stuff, and this game's got some problems. That's what I like about content. He was a person that, go both ways. The other reason why I wanted to talk to Arikado, because the situation that he was finding himself into because of, the first time with St. Tonus. It looked like me, Vez, and a bunch of people. It looked just like what happened to me in the Wuthering Waves community. It looked just like what happened to me. And the issue that I had is I think it's the same issue that someone like Arikado would have. You have no one to really talk to. Everyone's busy. Everyone's doing their own thing. You have no one to open your mindset to. It's not everything. And I'll say it like this. Even in that 6-hour conversation, even afterwards, even with the video that he posted that he deleted, which if he wants me to delete the one I got, I'll do it. I don't always agree with his opinions 100%. I don't agree with 100% of his opinion. And I sure to hell know he doesn't agree with 100% of my opinion. We both have different thought patterns. We're different people. Again, it's very subjective. I don't think Kachara energy or Resin Liberation energy in that video was a big deal. I think that it was, if for him, it's a big deal. And you know what? I think that he's in all right to what he had said. If that is something that turns you off on Weather and Waves, it's something that turns you off, it's something that turns you off. It's not detriment. I just think that the video was, if anything, I think the video was harsh. That's the only way I'm going to say it. I think the video was absolutely harsh. And then I got to see the other video that he posted beforehand, which apparently it was my fault, the reason why he made the Weather and Waves video. Why the Wuthering Waves video was made, it was my fault. I'm still going to stand by Arikado. Whether he wants to talk or whether he would want to talk to me or not ever again, I still stand behind him. The guy's not a bad guy. As much as people are going to try to go ahead and paint this picture, like right now, even though in my own Discord they're trying to paint this picture that Arikado, he caved and all this other stuff. Dude, I'm going to tell you right now, it gets to the point, man, when you're trying to do something and you don't know what to do, you don't know who to talk to, you don't know what to say, and you're getting nothing but hate against you. You're getting nothing but a comment section of thing. You're getting nothing but big CCs against you. You're going to fold. You're going to crack. Not everybody is strong enough to deal with that. It is what it is. Like, I actually would challenge any of y'all, to be honest here, to anyone who is going to go after Arikado, who is a viewer, that's going to say, oh man, the guy, he's a double agent, he's this, he's that. I challenge each and every one of y'all to go into content creation and do the same exact thing that he's doing and see if you don't crack. We've all been there. It's all happened to us. We all got skeletons in our closet. We all got, different things that's ended up happening with us. I just feel bad for Arikado because I feel bad that I led him into something like this. Like, I don't have a problem if he associates with St. Tonus and he talks to me. I have no problems if he associates with anyone and talks, either way. I have no problem if you're a person who's a viewer of St. Tonus and you're a viewer of me. I have no problems with that. Like I've always stated as fact, I don't hate St. Tonus. I think that some of the guys pushing agenda is a little bit out there, and I'm going to call it out when I see it, and I'm going to make my jokes just like he makes his jokes. But otherwise than that, I mean, St. Tonus is doing what St. Tonus does. Loki Gacha does what Loki Gacha does. Rezi does what Rezi does. I do what I do. Every content creator does what they want to do. Does it necessarily make them a bad person? No. Do some of us get a little bit more hate than others? Yeah. And that's the reason why, like, you know, you could go ahead and be the type of person, well, you need to listen to your audience and such. I don't listen to my audience. Here's the sad part, okay? I don't listen to my audience that much. I listen to the people who I know has been there. And that's the difference. When I see your name in my live stream, I see your names in my comments, I see your names in my Discord, and I see that you're a person who is there majority of the time. That is expressing your opinion. And you say that, hey, Fox, you're doing this a little bit too harsh. Or, Fox, I don't like this. You're the person I listen to. I don't listen to a fly-by-night. I listen to the person who concurrently stays there and watches the content, that listens to the content. Who can point me in what they think that I have changed at and where I haven't changed at. So that way I can keep myself in check. And I could tell you that in the beginning, when you start growing as a channel, you start growing like your YouTube channel and such. Just like me with fighting games, me with Lords of the Fallen, me with these gacha games, Devil May Cry, Peak of Combat, Soul Leveling Arise, Wuthering Waves, Zenless Zone Zero. All of these. There is been times to where in the past I have done what Arikado's done. I have deleted videos, I have kept to myself, and I have made my own points, and I've like, oh shit, I fucked up. And I have tried my best to even go ahead and, you know, buy subscriptions, do stuff like this, appeal back to the person who I quote unquote offended. And then many months later, I've realized something. After talking to people, after talking to different people like Loki Gacha, people like Rezi, people like Kate, people like Muzzy, people like even Blue Panda for a little bit. When I have different little conversations with different people, Vez, Noisy Boy, Drax, you start to see that, you know what? All I did was just run. Because I was worried about my own skin. I talked to Gato. I listened to Gato. Gato was the first person to tell me the biggest mistake I ever did was apologize. I don't think that was a problem. I think that in truth, when it came to my apology, I did it right. I think the truth of it is I was being too harsh on content creators that I did not know in a live stream because they took it the wrong way when I was saying things like, oh, come on, please stop fucking kissing Kuro's ass here and let's just get to the point of the video. Yeah, maybe I was a little bit too harsh. Maybe they didn't look at it as, you know, oh, he's just joking around here. No, they looked at it as, oh, he's insulting me. But I'm not going to apologize. I'm not going to apologize for saying that the Web and Waves community is turning into a toxic waste pit of despair. That it's turning into a toxic waste pit of positivity. That we have to glorify a game and claim that everything is basically perfect. Or not say that everything's perfect, but we have to go through one person in order to go ahead and make criticisms. Because a lot of content creators, which I know they're not going to want to be mentioned, and I know they're not going to want to talk about this, but the truth of the matter is that a lot of the smaller Well and Wave community does not like to go ahead. They have the same types of problems that I got with Weather and Waves. They got the same exact issues. Practically every single one of them. Right? And you know what's funny? They're all scared to go ahead and talk about it because they don't want to get hit with a barrage of hate. That they all feel the same exact way when we say that they have to go to someone like St. Tontus and send him a DM to ask a question. Can I criticize A, B, C, D of Weather and Waves? And basically have their script audited before they're allowed to go ahead and talk about it. Because they don't want to ruffle feathers. I don't want to be part of a community like that. Then I don't consider myself part of the Weather and Waves community. Now I'll consider myself part of the Z.Z.Z community. If the Z.Z.Z community wants to adopt me, hey, that's you guys. You adopt me. I am who I am. I play what games I want to play. Right now I'm playing Z.Z.Z. If I want to go back tomorrow, I want to play Guilty Gear tomorrow. Like if a new update like Lucy comes out, when it's going to come out, and I want to play Lucy, I'm probably going to be stuck here for a couple of days, if not a week or so, playing Lucy. And I'm going to be having some fun. I'm just enjoying the hell out of fucking Z.Z.Z. I enjoy talking about all the different things that's going on. I sit here, I play Deadly Assault. I understand when I go ahead and I want to actually learn and I want to actually listen to things, that I know who to go look for in content to go find out those things. I am going to stand on my business. Look at Gacha. I think Loki Gacha brought out a great video on this. And I was watching it when I went to the store earlier. About standing on business. I think it's a great video. I think it points... The point of view behind it is actually really good. If you believe in something, you're going to have to accept the fact. Hate, glory, everything's going to follow with you. This is my point of what I feel about it. You're going to get the cheers and you're going to get the boos. No show is perfect. No content creation is perfect. Sometimes you're going to have a W take, sometimes you're going to have an L take, and sometimes you just got to take it to heart, man. You can't take it to heart, excuse me. You can't just take it to heart. But if you actually believe in something, you actually 100% don't agree with this, but agree with this, then you should stay true to yourself. You either do one or two things. Either A, you keep your mouth shut and you don't say nothing. Or B, if you're going to open your mouth and you're going to say something, you own it. Like I said, Aricado, I understand that in my personal understanding. And I'll say this, my DMs are always open. If he wants to talk, my DMs are open. I think he's getting hit pretty damn hard from all sides. That's the problem. And I feel like in his case scenario, by being hit as hard as he has, there is some people that is in the middle of all this that he absolutely respects, that is also in some way, shape, form hitting back at him, that hurts him. Because I know there's some people that he honestly respects quite heavily, that if they're saying things to him on the sidelines and it's not good, and it's not good feedback, that he'll probably feel that he let them down. And that's probably regards to action of the reason why some videos were removed. And we all been there. You don't want to let down the people you respect. You don't want to let down those who you feel brought you up. You don't want to let them down. And you feel like the moment you let them down, you let yourself down. And I'll tell you like this. I'll give you a story of why I think it's more like this with Arikado. Ethan is probably the person who most likely talked to Arikado. I don't know. But I'm sure Ethan did not appreciate the video with Weather and Waves. Okay, and I remember in the 6-hour call how much, how Arikado really respects the opinion of someone like Ethan. This could be the situation, might not be the situation. I don't know. I can only speculate, right? I can only speculate. But let me tell you something. I have a mentor myself. I have someone in IRL that would be the person that I truly would say that if tomorrow he called me up and says, I don't like what you're doing, it would hurt. There's one person that I have grown that fond of. I'll tell you why. So my entire career since the age of 16 years old has been in IT. Fixing computers, doing networks, virus removals, you name it. I've done everything you can think of in IT. And the person who got me into this and the person who brought me into this world was a guy named James. James was 30-something years old. I'll say it like this, and I was 19. James was an adult, and I got this first job because of him as an IT repair field agent. And I was an introvert. I was homeschooled. I was completely, I didn't have friends. I didn't do anything with people. I was antisocial. James saw this. First job, James took me with him. James, every single day at the workplace, worked with me to ensure that I can do the job. To ensure that he was not just basically raising me to be a worker at the company, but to be raising me as a person that can have a conversation and learn different things. And it was one day where we had to run a wire under our house for business. And I'm a person that, quote unquote, at the time period, kind of a germaphobe. I didn't like getting dirty. Okay. Now, James, I will tell you, it's about 600 not a 600, but like a good 300 to 400 pounds. Okay. Big guy, 6 foot tall, pretty big. If you look at him, he looks like one of those, he would look like one of those, big tough guys, motorbike gang kind of guys. Not muscle, but not pure fat either. Just very hefty. He looked like an NFL player. Very intimidating. I didn't want to go under the fucking house, man. It just had fucking rained. I didn't want to get dirty. All this other good shit. James gave me this face. This face of anger. He said, fine. Hold up. He goes to his fucking truck. He gets down all the way into a wife beater and his fucking underwear. I shit you not. He goes under that fucking house. He runs that fucking cable his goddamn self and comes out the other fucking end. And when he comes out the other end, he looks at me. And he tells me straight to my face, I'm not going to ask you to do something that I'm not willing to do my goddamn self. Remember that. This is a person that after that day, anytime we need to go through a chaseway, anytime we needed to go under a house, anytime we needed to go through anything, the attic or whatever, I volunteered. Because he legitimately he legitimately showed me that he wasn't just asking me to do something just because he didn't want to do it. He trusted me. And I've always held that philosophy. James, like I said, is a person that took me out to Florida. We went ghost hunting, got me involved with friends, was the first person to get me associated with breaking me out of my shell from being an introvert and everything, to learn to socialize better, everything else. This is a person that I respect. That if anything I did would hurt him, that I would feel bad. Now, I gave you the story, right? Of how much this person means to me. There was a day that I hurt James. There was a day that I hurt him. And I'll tell you exactly how. We had both left the company that we worked for, and we both went self-employed. I went into website development. He went into IT field ops. And we both had two different companies. Hence why my name, Fox Soul, is actually from a company that I used to run. Okay? It's part of the name of my company when I was self-employed, where I was running. The soul in it is solutions. It's Fox Solutions. It's not Fox shit out of luck. And that was the name of the website company that I was developing. So when he would go do, this is how we worked our business. When he would go do the actual IT repair jobs, like fixing computers and everything, and they needed a website, he would sell them a website and would bring me in to do them a website, and I would spin and I would host the website for the customer. I would do everything for the customer with the website, la-di-da-di, and I was making money building websites and hosting websites. And James would do their computer repairs. It wasn't until one day that one of the customers contacted me. And this customer contacts me out of clear blue and says, "Can you come see over here?" I said, "Okay." And he said, "Look, I can't afford to pay James. Not his rate. I can't afford to pay his rate. And I need to get all this shit done. So, can I make a deal with you to do the same job that James is doing basically over here, but I'll pay you half the price?" I'm not gonna lie. I looked at the job. I said, "Man, like, I don't know." I thought about it. It's one customer. They're coming to me. The problem that I did here is I made a mistake. I looked at the money. Okay? And I said, "You know what? I really want to get into computer repairs as well as website design. I really want to. Because I at heart, I'm a technician. I'm a field tech. I like fixing computers. I like tinkering in them. I like replacing memories. I like fixing the Cosmos battery. I like, putting power supplies. I like building computers. I like fixing computers. I like the hardware things. I don't like software. I don't like just build a website. I really like hardware. So I accepted the deal. And the deal that we made, to be completely honest, wasn't even for money. Because the customer's name was Bob. He ran a place called, he ran a luncheon to where, you go there for lunch. I said, "Look, instead of worry about paying me in money to go ahead and run a couple of cables and repair your security camera system and all this other stuff, how about we just make a deal to where all your computer repairs, unless it gets to an extensive part where you can go back to James for all the little shit, how about you just give me free lunches?" We agreed to that. So I wasn't getting no money. What I was doing is I'm going to go spend an hour at his place to go run 3 fucking cables to a couple of cameras. I'm going to go over there and I'm going to go fix his Outlook issue. I'm going to go over there and I'm going to go fix whatever, like, little bitty problem. But if there's a big problem, I'm telling him to call James. Okay? So that way it helps the customer out and it would also help James out. Well, I did this. I did this job. I got myself some free lunches. I'm good to go, right? I got a call from James. James found out that I did this. And I'm going to tell you right now, that phone call was not a good phone call. That phone call was the worst phone call that I had in my life. Because basically I got asked, what the fuck am I doing? Why am I stealing his clients? The problem here is before I could explain to James that I'm not trying to steal his customers, that this is what Bob told me, that this is the situation, and all I'm going to do is the little things that he can't afford to pay you $65 an hour for, that I'm just going to get free lunches out of it. But for all the big stuff that you're still doing over there, he's still going to call you for the big stuff. So when he's going to need to order the new computer system, he's going to need to order the new phone system and everything else, that's all going to go through you. I'm just going to do the minimal stuff. Didn't get a chance to tell him all that. I got yelled at over the phone, and I got hung up on. And it wasn't until 2 fucking years later until James talked to me again. And I'm going to tell you something. It hurt. It really fucking hurt. Because I thought I was doing the right thing. The problem and the mistake that I made is I didn't go to James first. I just thought, I'm doing this as a favor to a customer that would still mutually benefit both of us. But I didn't go to James first. I was young. I was stupid. I was still fucking 19, 20 years old at the time. This is me being stupid. 2 years later, after Bob explained things to James about what happened, that's when James calls me back up and apologized to me. He was hot-headed, everything else, but we had a conversation. And I realized then that in some case scenarios, you gotta, it's still standing your ground. The world crashes on you. You feel like the people who you respect, you admire, don't respect. But there's got to be a point in time. And like, even James told me, he's told me one thing and one thing after all this. That while he didn't like it, he understood. And James even said that he handled it wrong. That he should have let me explain. That it took Bob to go ahead and explain to him when Bob went out of business, the 2 years later or whatever, that when he went out of business, that he explained it to James, like, why everything happened the way it happened. That he wished he would have talked to me a little bit better. But I didn't back down because I didn't think that I was in the wrong. He didn't back down because he didn't think he was in the wrong. We were just two hard-headed people. Like James told me is that he doesn't, even when it comes down to taking your loyalty, sometimes you just got to do things that you got to do. And he understood that. And he did not mean to go ahead and, disrupt my feelings to make me feel like I was a piece of shit and everything else. He didn't mean to do that. He was angry. He was upset. And that's just what it was. He just felt like he was being betrayed when he really wasn't. The point of all this, and what I'm trying to get at, sometimes when it comes to us, and it comes to the content that we produce, and comes to the jobs that we do, we're, even to the closest people that we like, to the closest people we respect, to the viewers that we like and all that, sometimes we're going to do things because we need to stand on principle. Sometimes we have to hold our own, and it's hard. And that comes with time. That comes with time when you're comfortable to do that. I'm not going to call Arikado a person out for, he deleted the videos and everything else, that he folded like a party chair, like I'm hearing and stuff like this. I'm not going to say that about him. What I'm going to say is that I understand that he's in a predicament right now that I don't think he even knows what he wants to do. that he has an idea at one point, but then basically the world starts crumbling around you, and then you thinking 1,000 different thoughts at one time. And we all get there. It all happens to each and every one of us. How many times have you seen, even on YouTube with content creators, take a long break because they did something that was out of the norm and they get called out for it, and then all of a sudden, oh my God, they think they ruined their career. When it wasn't even a bad situation. The videos that he has posted recently, that he has removed with Arcado. I'm gonna say this one. The first one with the Wuthering Waves video, the one we did a react to. I'm gonna say it's a little harsh on the message that he produced. I didn't tell him to go bash Wuthering Waves, Kachero, whatever. I mean, this was his own thought process. Even he said it in his second video that he removed, that he had posted out this morning. He even tweeted me on that the tweet's even removed. That, when I said for Arcado, what I would like to see from Arcado is I want to see him be a journalist, is to be an investigator himself, is to take games. I would love to see him play Honkai Star Rail. I would love to see him play Genshin Impact. I would love to see him play Wuthering Waves. I would love to see him play different gachas in general, across the board. Not just the big four. I would want to see more about all these gachas that's coming, that's out there already, and I would want to see him give different takes, the pros and the cons. What's good about it, what's bad about it, because I think he does a great analytic job on it. Anybody who's going to sit there and go ahead and time every single alt in Genshin Impact and every single alt in Wuthering Waves over here with all the characters with the Resident Liberation just tells me that you have a guy here who's willing to go ahead and collect data and collect information and put that all together on a video to showcase it. Discord when I have a second. Okay. I'm pretty sure I already know the answer on this one. No, I did not. No, I didn't. My son wants to go to the game store. I didn't promise him the game store. Hey, my son's being a little bit of a spoiled brat right now. The greatest technician that ever lived. Yes. Yes, I would overclock. I would tune the PCs I would build. I mean, I'm a person who likes tinkering with such. But getting back into this, right? With Arcado. My entire thing that I think Arcado is really good at is he's got the drive to actually sit there and to actually do more of a deep dive into the aspects of the mechanics of the game, into what's going on in the game, what's happening in the game, and put his perspectives of what is the good and what is the bad. And that's what I was trying to get at with what the content that I want him to do is. That was my entire thought pattern. That was my entire situation of what I wanted to try to push on him. Well, not try to push on him, but more of suggest to him. Because a lot of people they're looking at him as if either A, he's a Sanctonis follower or he's a Sanctonis hater. and he's neither. The guy is in the middle. The guy, like, it's like, hold on. It's like the same exact fucking problem with Lightning, man. It's the same exact problem. Give me a second here. Let me find it. Right here. It's the exact same thing. With this guy right here, Lightning, that I no longer see on any streams. I don't see him nowhere, anywhere there is. St. Tonus contacts him out of fucking clear blue sky, saying, I know you're a fan of Fox Soul. You know, I will be deleted. Lightning enjoyed watching me and watching St. Tonus. What is the problem with that? You have a guy that wants two sides of the story, that wants two sides of the different feelings, the different opinions of each, right? Lightning was a fan of me. Lightning was a fan of St. Tonus. He liked a few things that I would say. He would like things that St. Tonus would say. He disagreed with things that I said. He disagreed with things that St. Tonus said. He's in the middle. There's nothing wrong with that. I never told fucking Lightning, hey, you gotta stop watching St. Tonus. I don't want to hear shit about St. Tonus in my chat or anything. And that's what I feel like, you know, in a sense, is that it's the same exact situation with Arikado again. It's the same exact situation. It's like, I feel bad for Arikado. I really do. Because you're caught in the middle, it feels like. And you're not, and you shouldn't have to feel like that. Like, if you feel the way you feel about Wuthering Waves, and you feel the way you feel about Z.Z.Z. Because what I liked about what he did with Z.Z.Z. is, at first, yeah, it was because, okay, this side of the Wuthering Waves community is bashing on Z.Z.Z. So let me make a video about the good things about Z.Z.Z. against Wuthering Waves. And then he makes a fucking video after the fucking fact about, okay, here's the problems with 2.0 of fucking Z.Z.Z. It's kind of shitty. Black screens. And you know why there's no black screens? Because the TV mode's fucking gone. This entire exploration world is not that good. Like, if you watched what Arikado was doing, Arikado wasn't giving a pass to Z.Z.Z., but he was telling you the pros in some of the videos, and he was telling you the cons in some videos. Like, even with his Ellen Joe video, why the fuck do I pull for Hugo when I got fucking Ellen Joe? And Ellen Joe's the character that fucking brought me into Z.Z.Z. This isn't a pass or anything. This isn't because he likes fucking Rezi, he likes Loki Gacha, or he likes me. It's not the fact that he associates with us. I have no problems if, you know, he made a fucking glazing video of Wuthering Waves and put it out there and, you know, it appealed to St. Tonus and it was a great fucking video. I don't care if St. Tonus takes some of his videos that he said about, like, you know, the dick riding of, you know, the toxic space of the community, which is against the Hoyo such, because you know what? The premise of what Arikado has pushed out is his own thoughts. I don't need St. Tonus to go psychoanalyze what Arikado says and tell me what Arikado is trying to say. I need Arikado to tell me what Arikado thinks. Like, I was hoping that last night that Arikado would have been in our stream last night over the Wuthering Waves video that we watched, because I would have asked him, why was, you know, you harsh on this? Why was this harsh? Why are you talking about eating dirt and shit in the video? Like, I wanted to find that out. You can put timestamps or whatever you want in here. I don't care. And how you doing, Gacha Casual? Let me go ahead and mod you here. I don't care. Like, again, my entire point of view when it comes down to anything right here is that Arikado is caught in the middle of a situation right now. Hold on, I'm talking to the wife real quick. I want food. Oh, that's right. I didn't. My computer fucking restarted. We had a power outage. I forgot to fucking turn this shit on. I just became a voice. There you go. Let me put the fucking bang boot back up. Give it a second. It'll load up. Or at least it should load up. There it goes. Z Gundam, I haven't seen you in a while, buddy. How you doing, buddy? Maybe Arikado just needs to take some time and think of how he wants to do his content and not feel like he needs to rush it or anything. Like, this is one thing that I say. I think Arikado would be a great person to do live streaming. I think if he really wants to build his audience up and he really wants to grow his channel and everything else, I've even mentioned this to him. I feel like the way he talks and the way he comes off, he would be a great streamer. He'd be a great live streamer. He's a great compilation. He has great conversation. Dark Souls 2? I had a power outage yesterday. Coincidence? I don't know. It happened last night or whatever. Let me go ahead and play a little bit of Z.Z.Z. Let me get my dailies done at least. We can keep talking about this while we're doing this. But whether you think that Arikado is going to be quote-unquote a double agent and he's going to be exposing everybody, if Arikado wants to expose like me or something and stuff like this, like 100% man, do it. If even Arikado would say, hey man, I don't like what the fuck you're doing here, there, or whatever, like 100% go ahead and just tell me. Do it. I mean, the thing is that I respect the guy. I really do. I think that Arikado is a good person. No, he's not a good person. He's a great person. Arikado is the type of person that I would legitimately, if the guy ever wanted to talk about anything, I would actually put aside what I needed to do just for him. Do this trust event real quick. Because I think Arikado deserves respect. I really, really think that. Place an order at the Coffee Calf. Okay.
How about a cup of joe?
I think that from the little bit that I've watched of St. Tonus with the conversation with Arikado, you know, bro, it's just, I feel like even St. Tonus went a little bit too fucking harsh on him, man. I think that some things could just be talked in private in a goddamn conversation and you can better fucking talk to each other without having so many fucking eyes on you. You know the reason why I want to talk to Arikado in private and not on a fucking live stream? Not in the middle of my fucking chat. And the reason why I wanted to have that private conversation with him was because I don't want, let me say it like this. It's not that I don't trust you guys in a sense with the community, but I don't want people to go ahead and influence the conversation. I don't want people to be there like that one night that we had a live stream that, you know, we invited Arikado to go ahead with his thoughts. The first time I wanted to talk to him, I want to talk to him. I want to have a conversation that is about pretty much what's going on and with no peering eyes, no pressure, discuss different thought patterns. Be engaged one-on-one, not one with 60-some people, 40-some people watching me, to where you got to worry about what you got to say. My kid's still crying, isn't he? He wants to go to the game store so bad, but it's like, We could do that Friday. We're not doing it today. I didn't promise him to go to the game store today. Like, the only reason why I'm a little bit irked. Why did I say eeked? The only reason why I'm a little bit irked right now is because this is not fair to Arikado. That's the fucking thing that I'm upset about. I'm not sure how Loki Gacha. I'm not sure how Rezi feels. I'm not sure how anyone else feels, but this right here is a situation that clearly... It's clearly not, you know, a Arikado is because he's friends with us situation, blah, blah, blah. He's involved in the situation between us and St. Tone. Like, I can tell you right now, I would hope not. I would actually hope not that Rezi or Loki Gacha give a fuck if Arikado talks to fucking St. Tonus. Okay? I would hope and pray to God that I am 100% right there. That they don't actually give two flying fucks. 1 second. What? Come see. Come here, son. Come here. Come here. You're crying. Come here. What's wrong? What you want? You upset? Why? Why is my little buddy upset? Why is my little mini-me upset? Come sit. Come here. Don't go run away. I'm not upset with you. Come here. Come sit. Come sit. Come talk to Dad. Why are you upset? What you want? Wait, you want a toy? Did mommy hurt you? Why? You want the game store? Listen. Too late at night to go to the game store. Listen, it's too late. They're closed. I know, it hurts, I know. But listen. Daddy gets paid Friday. Look. Daddy gets paid Friday. Okay? Want to switch to? Want a new game system? You want a new game system? Yeah? Can you wait one more day? Listen, look at it. Can you wait a day? Yeah? We'll go take a look at the game store Friday, and we'll get you a new game system. How's that sound? Get you a Switch 2. That way you can get some new games. You play some more Minecraft? Some more Minecraft? Mario? Donkey Kong? Watch. Give me a second. Come here. Give me a second, guys. Hold on. Would you like this? Because Daddy wants to buy one anyway. Come see. Daddy wants to buy one anyway, and the store's going to have it. I'm doing this for my son, guys. Give me a second here. We can get back into this conversation with Arikado and everything else in a second, but my son's crying about this. Oh, gosh. WUWA's launch was better than Z.Z.Z. St. Tone. Okay, I have no idea. We'll watch that later. Because Daddy wants to buy a Switch 2 anyway. Would you like to play this? Look at. Wait.
This is the perfect place for us to do an awesome training montage, don't you think?
No. Okay, so because Daddy's been thinking about getting one. You see? I see you coming. Look what they got on this. You pretty much got every single Switch game. Wouldn't you want to get a Switch 2? It plays all the Switch games. You don't want to get Mario? You don't want Tony Hawk? You don't want a skateboard? What about Pokemon? What about Plants vs. Zombies? Alright, Friday, we can get that if you want. Fist bump? You happy now? Get your tablet. Put your tablet in charge. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. I know it's free. I know it's free. I'm just trying to get a fucking Switch 2 so that way I can also play on a Switch 2, guys. I'm trying to make an excuse so that way my wife understands that. Oh, it's for our son, but at the same point, Arikata video dropped. Oh boy. Okay, let's see. Let's see what Arikata has to say.
Technically, I said I wouldn't private anything, but I didn't say anything about deleting the videos. Okay, it's clear that drama content is doing me no good, so it's about time I make some changes if I want my channel to not repeat a cycle of stagnation and bleeding audience members over and over. If you're still here after everything I'm about to list off, then that's great, and I hope to see you in future videos. First off, I will be cutting off all communication from any of the content creators listed on screen right now. The only exceptions I am making is to Ethan and Fox Soul on the condition that we keep anything related to St. Tontos drama and Wuthering Waves out of our private conversations.
Sure.
I at least owe you two that much, given how much you've done for me. I'm including Captain Cabinets as well on the off chance that we do ever talk privately, because she's at least trying her very best to not stir up shit in the gacha space. Secondly, while I'm no longer creating future drama content, I will not be removing any previous drama videos that are still up. This includes my video of forgiving several controversial CCs. Primarily because EO himself wanted me to make an addressment in the first place, and he's kept out of drama content for a while now, and I'd prefer not to muddy the waters with him by taking the video down. Also, just because I'm cutting communications from the aforementioned creators doesn't mean I take back my apologies to them. Lastly, I will not be making any Wuthering Waves content going forward. I'm sure many of you didn't care anyway, and after the endgame video would probably just prefer I don't talk about anything WUWA at all. That is all I've got to talk about for changes to the channel. I'm looking forward to a drama-free environment, and we'll see you in the next upload.
I think that's more than respectful. Yeah, it's hardly any exclusives on the Switch. I understand. Let me say this, okay? I think that if that's how he wants to go through things, I think that's perfectly fine. I think that's more than respectful. Like, look, drama's not for everybody. Chronos. Drama's not for everybody. Okay? Drama's not a situation where, like, dude, even I personally, like, I never seen Arikado as a drama channel. I don't want him to be a drama channel. I don't want him to be arguing about drama. I want him to be talking about the topics. If a drama topic, because here's the fucking problem that I see a lot in the space, okay? And you guys, I think you could all agree upon this, right? I think every single person here could agree upon this. I don't like WUWA, is what is going to be said by some people. All of a sudden, it's considered drama. I don't like this about Z.Z.Z. It's considered drama. Where it's not drama. It's the conversation atop. It's a conversation. And it sucks that the person who brings it up is considered, you know, is considered drama farming. We talk about HP inflation. We talk about miasma shield. We talk about whatever it is. We talk about whatever the situation is. And 100%, it's got to be calculated as drama. Yeah, the dude didn't fold. I want the best of Arikado. I want the best for Arikado. I don't want the worst. He's a great guy. I want to make an apology to Arcado. But let me put it like this. I want to make a public apology right now, and I'll even go ahead and get ready to clip this myself. All right. So, to Arcado Zodan, just to let you know, I apologize if maybe I steered you into the idealism of, you know, drama, talking about drama, stuff like this. I apologize for that. Never have my intentions ever been for you to get wrapped up into drama, to get wrapped up into any kind of messy content and stuff like this. Okay? I see you, sir, 100% as a channel, as a content creator that I duly respect for the opinions you have of your criticisms, of your praise when it comes to games that was situated with Weathering Waves, Zenless Zone Zero, even other gacha games that you have talked about. Okay? That what I would like to see is your opinions. Just be that is your opinions, and your pros, your cons, your criticisms, your praises, all keep showcasing in your videos. You, to me, sir, are the definition of a person that is not a glazer. You're a person that, in definition to the world itself, I truly admire, because you're not 100%. You have your own feelings, you have your own personality, and I like that. I like the way how you produce your videos. I like the way you think. I like the way that you're very much in the middle when it comes to your thought process. And I apologize truthfully, full-heartedly, that if any kind of persuasion came from me, that just because I have my own little personal beefs with St. Tonus and stuff like this did drive you a little bit harder in some case scenarios, or you thought you needed to get involved in stuff, that was not my intention. Like I said, and I will hold up to this 100%, I don't hate St. Tonus. I mean, I think that St. Tonus sometimes has, you know, 80% of the time a good opinion about things. I think his observations are good. But when it comes to it, I think personally for me, that I just want to talk about what I disagree with, because there is new information that comes to light. But besides all that, Arcado, I hope truthfully that you do what you want to do, you do what you like to do, and you be your own CC, and no hard feelings on anything. Like man, I feel really bad. I feel like, you know what, I should take blame for this. Like, this is my fault, because I don't think that you should cut ties with everybody. I don't even think you should cut ties with St. Tonus, man. I really don't. I think you should be your own person, and you should have your own thoughts, your own opinions, and you should keep those. And it shouldn't be beholden to whatever community or to whatever content creators out there. You should be you. So yeah. I mean, I'm sorry. Logan. Let's see. I forgot something. Let's see. Want to try one of these? Which one you want? Do you want the Dr. Pepper Cherry? Or you want the Coca-Cola? Here, look. Give this a taste. Taste it. See how you like that. I forgot I got these. No? Okay. Hey. This one better? Try this. Is this one better? No? Are you just upset? Okay. Close my door. Appreciate it. I'm sorry, my son is like also upset, so like I'm upset in the same sense, like I'm sad. Like, guys, is it wrong of me to feel bad? Like, is it wrong of me to like? I do feel like I caused this problem. I know that I fucking didn't, in a sense, but I feel fucking horrible for fucking him, man. I feel horrible for Arigato, man. No, it's called empathy. Can I explain why I feel like it's my fault? I feel like just by fucking communicating to him through a community that already does not like me was the problem. Allowing him to post our 6-hour call and let him acknowledge that we talked and everything in the background and everything, I feel like it's a problem. Like, I feel like I should have at least did more to try to be like, hey man, don't associate too heavily with me, don't come into my streams too much or whatever, stuff like this that I shouldn't have, I guess in a sense, kind of like talked about things around him. I don't know, like, it sucks because he got caught by making a Wuthering Waves video, and it's going to be seeming like, you know, oh, the only reason why I did that was to appeal to like Fox Soul and all these others. It's like, we didn't ask him to do the Wuthering Waves video. That's what he did his own. And even like I said, I feel like he did it even a little bit too harsh too at the same point. But I don't know. I feel like yes, I have to take responsibility for this. That regardless of whether it's my fault, not my fault, it ultimately it's my fault, because if I didn't reach out to Arigato and try to talk to Arigato to be like, yo man, there's more to the background of things with like Loki Gacha that I feel like you should have conversations. I just feel bad, man.
Let's get still.
To be honest, I'm okay with you, and yes, I play WUWA, but sometimes my issue, you talk about Saint way too much. You, Rezi, look, you got yourself, I go too far on the guy. Yeah, I agree. I do agree with that.
Cycle of yin and yang.
19 HP. Eesh. Bad disc. And sometimes I catch myself doing that too, to be honest. And I gotta stop.
Cycle of yin and yang.
Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not gonna stop talking about St. Thomas. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna make it like, I'm not gonna say in this live stream, like, oh, as of today, I'm never gonna talk about St. Thomas or something again. Like, I'm not gonna do that. I hate to say, I hate to, if that pisses off anybody or makes anyone go like, oh my god, you're gonna say that, you're gonna do that. No. I'm not gonna stop talking about St. Thomas. But I am going to try to, I'm going to try to make sure that I keep it to the fucking relative points like I have been. Like, I already know, like, what did he call, like, someone linked it to me earlier, like, he called me drug soul or something, or I'm an alcoholic or some shit like this, right? Bro, I don't even fucking drink. I'm being accused of being an alcoholic, and I drink maybe once in a fucking blue moon. The only thing, like I said, when it comes down to like St. Thomas, I say it like it is, like with the Z.Z.Z situation and everything. Yeah, we got a little bit too far into that. All right, I should have kept it straight to the point of like Z.Z.Z only, 100%. Okay, but you're seeing someone farm another content creator, and I know Z.Z.Z doesn't even like me, right? I've already seen comments about this before. Z.Z.Z doesn't even like me. But I think like going after like Z.Z.Z, which is the last big quote unquote, I'll put it like this, it's the last big thing that happened. I feel before the pot calls the kettle black over here, we need to take a look at what Z.Z.Z was saying, what Z.Z.Z was doing, first and foremost, and at the same point in time of what he's doing, what he's saying, we need to go ahead and take a look, as well as the person who is farming him, and pretty much look at it a little bit deeper than what it is. I just realized this is an attack. That's not physical. I'm stupid. That was not even a... That wasn't even a thing. Okay. Again, debating-wise... I think the best way I've ever put it it was ever put to me is I feel like, yes, like when you talk about drama, you talk about topics relatively that is drama focused. Don't get me wrong. These are things that is going to irk people, okay? The biggest thing that is going to be stated, let me put it this way, the biggest way that things are going to be stated, right, is, oh, if you stop talking about St. Thomas, you stop talking about the drama, you know, that's what needs to be done. That's how we need to handle the situation. Okay? A couple of months ago, 6 months ago, 8 months ago, I think that was the relatively the best way of handling something. If you don't like someone, you know, yeah, you don't talk about it. The problem will ultimately go away. Right? It's no longer relevant. But at the same point in time, man, like it just seems like this has become to the problem, to the point where that problem just keeps growing and growing and growing, because people ended up starting it and then ignoring it, and when they ignored it, let me say it like this, okay? Situationally speaking, like full context on this, we can all agree, pretty much in this chat, a lot of us, that we don't like certain takes from St. Thomas. Okay? That there is some takes that is relatively pretty bad. Okay? And some people have called it out long before I did, long before Loki Gacha did and everything else. And went in this direction and practically went at the guy. Whether that was Poke, whether that was Genizod, whoever, they all relatively did all this. The situation is that what ended up happening is they went at it and then they let it be. And kind of opened up a door, I feel like, to where this is where a lot of the stuff that we're seeing happening is there now, and it's kind of sucky. So now it comes into the situation where if you criticize Weather and Waves or you criticize certain things, you get attacked for it. I don't think, like, in the case scenario of someone like Maggie, I don't care. I don't think in the case scenario of someone like Gato or such, that they deserve the shit that they got. You're seeing other content creators getting hit for what? Let me claim that.
Could you really be in this town?
Alright, this is all done. I need to do Alice too while I'm thinking about it. Where's Alice? Wait, did I already do Alice? No, it's right here. God, I wish this was so fucking fast. Look, this is a fucking con right here in Z.Z.Z. Can I not just go ahead and skip through these text messages faster than this shit? Like, I just want to do the top. Oh, I just noticed something. I just noticed something. Why is the fucking circle a square? They colored outside the circle shader. That's definitely a fuck up. Like, hold on. My ADHD kicked in. Yeah. Put that there. My ADHD kicked in. Hold on. Right here. You can see it. It's got a little bit of a shadow figure underneath the circle, which kind of squares it off. So the picture wasn't fully melted in. It's the same thing right here. Like all the rest. There's a little bit of a... They need to fix that. Oh, the crash out of me on the live stream about St. Thomas on that one live stream? Yeah, man, I crashed out.
Could you really be in this town?
Okay, deny that. I crashed out. People were trying to write a narrative on it. Yeah. But I mean, I think that every single CC in some way, shape, form has crashed out on something. And even I said back then, because the only reason why that even happened, you know, it was funny, was because it wasn't actually at me for St. Thomas. It was actually at me because of the copyright strike. Because Thoma was friends with all these people and everything, and because of what I did, even though I talked to Thoma, after the fact and everything else. Like before all this, this was all an aftermath of what happened with the copyright strike. You know, I had people coming at me left, right, and center during that live stream and everything. And yeah, I crashed out. Not gonna deny it. I did what I did. I apologize for it already. What? They put bacon on your burger? Alright. But luckily, bacon's on top. That off. That off. There you go. You love them. Let me fix this one too, because I know you're going to want this one. Got ketchup. Ta-da! 2 burgers. Okay, sorry. I had to take care of my son there. My son's... Like I said, my son right now is in his upsetty form because he wants to go to a game store, and this is the first time I hear about it. He wants to get out the house, I understand, but it is pouring down raining, and it is pretty bad outside. And at the same point in time, the places are closed right now. So, yeah, he's upset right now. So I'm trying to take care of my son while doing y'all guys real quick. What I'm saying is that Saint only uses that as proof of who you are. I mean, if that's all he's got on me, okay, hold on. Give me a second here. Let's go through it. Give me a minute. I mean, that's all he's got on me. And there's nothing else. I mean... Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo-dah. Hold on, I'm looking for something real quick. I mean, I could... Dude. What is that one live stream got to do with how bad I am? I mean, then St. John's crashed out multiple fucking times. And he wasn't considered bad. But he was considered bad, and then it had to get fixed. Let me find this. I thought it was fucking hilarious though, wouldn't that? Because I know what stream that is. That is the Love and Deep Space stream. Where is the Love and Deep Space stream? That's September. What time period was this? JJK. No Rest for the Wicked. Careful, buddy. Do the same thing, man. Like it? Okay. Oh, wait a minute. No, I remember now. I had to remove that video. That was one of the streams I had to remove. Oh, that's right. Or was it? Because that was during a time period where it was in November where I was told to remove the fucking videos, which I did. Shouldn't have never actually removed it. That was my fault. That's my fuck up. I was actually looking for the crash out stream. Because it was during me playing fucking Love in Deep Space. It's 1.4, 1.4, 1.4. This is all in November. Oh, okay. I'm pressing the wrong button. Okay, hold on. Because this would have been in November. Internet's wonky. Because I want to actually watch it if I see it. Let's see. Love and Deep.
Time to cut it out. I see the crooked lines in your broken frame. Every twisted angle's calling out my name. No mercy for the tilted and the skewed design. I'm bringing perfect order to the battle line. Metal teeth grinding as my boots hit the floor. Precision like a scalpel when I'm settling the score. Your chaos is cancer, your shape is a crime.
Yeah, that's my bad. I fucking removed it. It's got to be that I removed it. I thought I privatized it. Wait, is it? Is this it? Is this it? Let's see. I don't have a chat window on the side. Wasn't this it? I'm just gonna give her the account. I'm gonna make sure I make sure that you're watching things and drama. Oh yeah, this is a crush out. This got to be it.
Fucking done it. I have developed over fucking 100 fucking websites for fucking several different.
Oh yeah, this is a crush out.
Suck on the copium. Everything else in that video of what he stated. He fucking YouTube fucking put on the fucking front page right here.
Yeah, right here. Let's crush out.
Fucking Weather Waves fucking content may revolve.
Yeah, I made a fucking Love and Deep Space fucking goddamn shit. Who's this girl? This girl is. This is the girl. Okay, before we get to the crash out. The crash out is at 410. Okay, remember at 409 or something right here, right? 409 is when I did my crash out, right? So what ended up happening was we were playing Love and Deep Space. We were playing WUWA, right? Then I decided I wanted to play Love and Deep Space, okay? And then I noticed that the main character is a female, where you could create the girl right here, right? You could create a girl. So I wanted to make the ugliest looking girl that we could fucking make, which, you know, is going to be our lovely little agent, okay? To me, this was fucking hilarious, all right? This was hilarious as fuck. Okay, so I took a screenshot of this right here. Okay, I took a fucking screenshot of this, and while the game was loading and updating and everything else, we played all a little bit at the beginning of the game. I was showing this. I took a screenshot of the character, put it in Canva, went ahead, took out my avatar, and I replaced it with this. If I'm gonna play fucking if I'm gonna try to get myself a 5-star demon cock, I'm going to fucking look the part. Yeah, this is my this is where I completely fucking blew up on this shit because people are coming at me left, right, and center, right? And I'm talking about gacha revenue.
What he's fucking doing is he's adding a multiplier to it to basically say this is what possibly the Android thing. Oh, but the numbers for, you know, when they post on the first of the month. Dude, he's pulling it from Sensor Tower. If Sensor Tower data today says that fucking Weather Waves made 7 million, he's pulling it into the website. If in 2 weeks from now he does an update and it's fucking 12 million, it's going to be updated because that's what Sensor Tower fucking says. With a 1.7 multiplier on top. And 1.75% is only 100,000. So each one of these things is 1.75 you take off. That's still fucking 7 million. That's still fucking $6.8 million right there of iOS fucking money. That Sensor Tower is reporting.
Yeah, this is why I crashed out. Because people are telling me I'm wrong about how gacha revenue works. That the guy is doing on purpose to make Weather Waves look bad. Okay? And I'm trying to explain that, bro, this comes from fucking Sensor Tower. Whatever Sensor Tower says, the website is copying. The only thing it's doing is add a 1.75 multiplier because we don't have the Chinese data. And I'm not gonna lie, I blew up. I built multiple fucking websites, man.
Because even if you took
I've done this shit.
Android calculation, it's not going to change the fucking graph.
I'm gonna eat while we're watching my crash out, guys.
Suck on the copium anywhere the fucking other place that there is. You took out the 1.7 million, it would still look like this. It would still be this fucking trend.
That is the thing that I'm trying to explain. You took the 1.75 multiplier out of the entire equation. You know what this graph is going to look like? Exactly the fucking same. Exactly the fucking same. You take the 1.75 here, 1.75 here, 1.75 here, 1.75 here out, 1.75 here. It's still going to be the same trending. The 1.75, all it's doing is making it better. It makes it look better. Command should be working now. It should.
If you watch his video, and you really, really fucking watch his fucking video, and you listen to that shit, He's trying to make it seem like this fucking site's a scam. This site is doing on purpose to try to pit fucking people together against each other. That basically, it's almost like he's trying to make it sound like this guy is making fucking money. Well, you know what? He's got a little thing right here for donations. Wow. 2 coffees. Unless those 2 motherfuckers right there, somebody here fucking both fucking paid him fucking $1 or some shit with their coffee. You know, with this fucking Kofi right here, the guy's not making money.
Yeah, the guy's getting 5 fucking euros. He's getting 2 5 euros. That's 10 euros. So we're trying to make it seem like Gacha revenue is making fucking money right here. Because that was from like one of St. Thomas's live streams where he was trying to explain that shit. It's like, oh, the guy's making money to make Web and Ways look bad. It's like, bro. How's the fucking guy who's putting this up there, that's got a coffee donation up there with only 2 people donating to him, that is 10 euros, is paying for this fucking website? Makes no sense to me.
This is more of a fucking hobby than anything. The guy just basically puts what Sensor Tower says, does a 1.7 multiplier on top, and like I said, how the other one makes this sound. Like, oh, this is so fucking, like, deep. You know, you can't find this information. You gotta really dig for this information to find out. Watch.
This is my crash out. I'm not gonna lie, this is my crash out. I'll show y'all my crash out.
Wow. That was so deep. Oh, wait, excuse me. 3-4 clicks. Wow, that is so deep and dark. Like, this conspiracy that Saint is fucking trying to push right now. This fucking moron who's got, like, the only thing he's got going for him, he's got a good fucking voice. Otherwise, he's a complete fucking idiot. Complete idiot. Because it's organized. A website's like a fucking brochure. Website developers, I fucking done it. I have developed over fucking 100 fucking websites for fucking several different companies. That was my original fucking job as a fucking teenager for a lot of different companies. I used to fucking do website hosting and development all the fucking time. I know fucking Dreamweaver. I know No++. I fucking...
Because you don't go to a website, man. Right? I don't go to Walmart.com. And right on the first fucking page, get fucking goddamn computer shit. I actually gotta go ahead and go look at what department I want to. Everything is in its own personal location. Give me the name of a website. Let's see. Let's do like you know, you got a front page. You gotta click on AFQ. You gotta click on this. You gotta click, like, you actually got different fucking sections that you gotta actually click on a website, bro. It's not as simple. A website does not put everything in one fucking page, is what my argument was. There's a reason why, if you want to go ahead and get the data to understand how they do the multiplication and everything else, St. Thomas is making it sound like they're lying by omission because they don't put it on the front page. No, there's a fucking section in the website for people who want to go find out about it. You go to explore, you go to AFQ, you go read how they're doing their data.
Built them.
It's called understanding.
And you know what everything is that you build a website so that way you organize your fucking data. It's a brochure. This is what the front page is. You have
There's my crash out.
That you build for, like I did for the lunch basket. You build it to where you have the home page. Hey, this is your basic information.
Even in my video, I gave fun. Even in my video, I gave St. Thomas that one. I said that you know what? I give them that. They could do that. And you know what happened? When, I guess, Gato's people or whatever took it over, they put it right here. They could have done that, okay? They could have done that. But I think I explained this in here. I think I explained it during my crash out. No one actually uses the fucking website, by the way.
You know, contact us. You know, here's a map to our location. You organize.
Let's see, move it up a little bit. Yeah, move it up. Do I explain this?
These goddamn numbers. So I started clicking. I said, "Oh,
my entire crash out was on this."
Wow! In the same day,
my entire crash out was on the website. Where if I go into like Reddit, right? This is where people are getting their data from. Now, the actual person who's posting this, Numberlock, St. Tonos was trying to make it say that they're lying by omission. They're not explaining everything. And they didn't start adding this until much later, which he's right. They did not add this till much later, where the Gacha moderator, he's trying to make it sound like Numberlocks was an admin. And this is what I was crashing out on, is that Numberlocks, every single fucking report that he was posting, September, what do you see he's doing? The OP, along with putting up this posting, was also posting up the AFQ. The AFQ. July report, AFQ. The June report, the AFQ. The May report, the AFQ. The April report, AFQ. The March report, AFQ. The February report. And these are two reports that was before anything. He made it right here. The January. That you're going after the wrong person is what I'm trying to fucking. I should have gone a little bit more clearer on it. I understand this. This is where my problem was. But you're going after the person who made this website. Numberlock's BS. You're going after Gacha revenue. If you got a problem with Reddit not originally doing this, right? Not putting this notation up, that's on Gacha moderator. This guy is not, Numberlock is not part of the community in the sense that he runs the community. He is just going to Gacha Gaming on the Reddit page, posting up the numbers. And he is putting up the AFQ along with it to say, hey, look, these are the changes made. These are the EOSs. If you have any bug suggestion, whatever, you can find it right here. If you want to understand more, you click the AFQ. The person himself who's putting up the data into this Reddit page has nothing to do with this. Your argument about the guy who's making a website that's collecting data from Sensor Tower and doing all this is the wrong fucking source. You want to go after someone, you go after Gacha Gaming at Reddit. You don't go after Gacha revenue. You go after Gacha Gaming for like, why aren't we making sure that this is a stapled, why isn't this a pinned comment? Why isn't it more obvious? So that way people get that information. Go after the right people. No, you're trying to make it sound like this. So yeah, I was crashing out. I'm not gonna lie. This was my entire fucking crash out.
Because there's a section for it. If a new user is dumb enough not that just going to
this was the entire crash out stream.
Not actually go check it out to find out where the guy's getting his data from. Hey, that's on them in my personal fucking opinion. That's like a fucking Dark Souls game. Hey, you can't find a goddamn blacksmith because you didn't go down the ladder to go search for the fucking blacksmith. Well, guess what? That's on you, boo-boo. That ain't on me. I fucking would go fucking read a guide. I would go fucking find information out on where the guy gets his information. I found out where the blacksmith was. You got a problem with that kind of stuff? Here's another fucking thing saying, go fucking yourself, be a goddamn fucking gentleman for a change, and come right down right here your questions.
Yeah, I did this poorly. I'm not gonna lie. This is my crash out. Because my entire point here is to be like, yo, Saint, bro, you got a problem here. Go talk to go put it in here. Go talk to the people. Go get it fixed.
Come here. Be like everybody else. Let me see your fucking name right here. Satanas, right here. And you suggested a guy to put it on the front fucking page.
Yeah, I love saying fuck. I was pissed, man. I'm not gonna lie. I was getting aggravated by my own chat.
There you go. Don't go out of your fucking way to go try to
like I said, this was the entire crash out.
Jack in the box, and you're gonna turn it into your avatar.
Yeah, I even went after his Jack in the Box avatar. I did all this shit. Like I'm trying to find if there where's the part that I
out of your goddamn fucking way to fucking say that Hoyoverse was trying to do everything it can to stop to sabotage Weather Waves with its fucking voice actors. And then when you got the backlash on it, you go out of your way to make another fucking video a month later, fucking say, hey, it was a theory video. Y'all guys took it too seriously. It's not my fault. Ha 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 ha. Go fuck yourself.
Yep. 100%. I own up to it. This was the me attacking Saint Tonus that I had to remove this video. One Fox crash out to Saints mini crash outs. This was it. This was the crash out. This is where I said, like, what you want me to do? I don't know exactly where it's at in this entire stream. I have to go look for it. I might go ahead and clip out all this and fucking post it. That's what I'll do. I'll clip this all out and I'll post it later. But this is the one where I also say, you know what you want me to do? You want me to be like fucking Saint Tonus and go fucking attack fucking people? You know, you want me to go attack Saint Tonus to go get 20, 30K fucking video views by calling him a fucking moron? I don't want the fucking haters. I don't want the hate watchers like he does. And then it was told, then that was taken out of context. And it was rewritten to go ahead and be like from a lot of people that I said, oh, I'm going to go ahead and make a video and call St. Tonus a fucking moron to get 20, 30K video views and become famous. And that's not what I said. Someone pointed out something in my stream and I said, what do you want me to do? You want me to be like St. Tonus, man? You want me to go crash? You want me to go ahead and go argue like the same shit that he does with everyone else? That's what I did. Like I said, this is my crash out, man. And I was told, remove this video, make the apology video, post it up in order to have any chance to being resolved back into the Weather Waves community. And I was asked by several people to do it. I was asked by CCs, I was asked by viewers to do that. And I did. Because just like in the sense of like Aricado, I felt the pressures of the community. Not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. This crash out was kind of fucking pointless. It was kind of stupid. I had a chat at the time, which I wish the chat would still be here. But this was streamed 9 months ago, but I didn't keep the chat. I wish the chat would be here to see what was being said in chat, or I wish I had it actually on the stream at the time. Because I wasn't keeping this shit on the stream like I do now. That's the reason why I do it now. Is so that way I have a log file of the chat. So that way I have a chat running. So that way you can see what the chat's saying and you can see what I'm saying. Because the chat was egging me on. The chat was egging me on. It was new people that was in my chat. And I'm not going to lie. They were going at me on the Gacha revenue shit because I had just posted. The reason why is because I had just posted this. And they're trying to tell me I'm wrong. And not wrong in the way of like, hey man, I think you got a mistake. No, they're trying to tell me I'm flat out fucking wrong. I'm a fucking moron and go kill myself. They're basically telling me go kill myself over this video right here. When I said St. Tonus is wrong by Gacha revenue. Because I'm trying to explain in here that Gacha revenue comes from Sensor Tower. That whatever these numbers are, if you take away the 1.75 multiplier from any of these numbers, it doesn't stop the trending. You know what I'm saying? That the 1.75 multiplier that we're saying is fake numbers. Okay? Which it is fake numbers. But it's called a guesstimate. It's called an educated guess. We do not know what the Android market is in China because it doesn't technically exist. It does not technically exist on the way that we can capture data. So, with that being stated, how do we calculate? Because we know that China uses Android. We know they have an Android market. We know they use it, but we can't get that data. All of the AIO sites, Sensor Tower, Fox Data, Data.ai, all these different source materials that collects different Android data, iOS data that shows the trending markets and everything. How do we at least get an educated guess on how much money is being made in China on Android? Well, let's take what we can get, which is the iOS number. Let's times that by 1.75 and put that across the board with every single gacha game. You know what that means? That means every game gets inflated on the website, yes. So this 31 million that is showing right here, the 16, this 19, and whatever the fuck this number is right here for October for Zenless Zone Zero, kill 1.75 off of it. Kill 1.75. All it does is just makes the game numbers look better. But it doesn't actually stop the trending. I mean, it's not fake. It's a guess. It's not like they're doing on purpose to add the 1.75 multiplier to go ahead into like, oh, we're only going to put it in Genshin, but we're not putting it in Weather and Waves. We're only going to put it in Zenless. We're not going to put it in Honkai Star Rail. No, they're putting it across the board. So my entire argument during this entire crash out, when I had this crash out, and I went hard on St. Tonus. I'm not going to lie. I went hard. I'm like, dude, you're a fucking moron. I'm sorry. You're a fucking moron. It's the same thing. I got a fucking apple. I got a fucking orange. I got a fucking banana. If the fucking apple right here is $5, the orange is $3, and the banana is $1, and I put in a multiplier on top of it. But let's just say I put $1 here, $1 here, $1 here. That's me drawing, son. Hold on. This makes it 2. This makes it 4. This makes it 6. You know what it means? Nothing. It doesn't change the placement in the trend. This just got $1 more. We're estimating this is $1 more. We're estimating this is $1 more. We're estimating this is $1 more. It's 6, 4, and 2. In reality, it's 5, 3, and 1. But just because originally it doesn't change. Honkai, let's say this is Genshin. Let's say this is WUWA. Let's say this is Z.Z.Z. Right? Wow. If it's 5, it is 3, and it is 1 on a graph, it would look like this. If I make it, like I said, a 6, a 4, and a 2 on a graph, it's going to look exactly the fucking same. It's going to look the same. You can pull the fake numbers out. They don't mean shit. You're making it sound like the fake numbers in gacha revenue makes a big fucking difference. They don't do nothing. If anything, it just makes the game look better in terms of revenue. But we don't care about revenue. We are caring about trending. What do we care about trending about? Why do we care about trending? It's because I want to know next year. I want to know next year when I pop in this report from this year and I pop in the report next year, I want to know, okay, why in November was it 18 million, but why in December was it 12? Well, I could tell you the reason why in December for Weather and Waves, why it was 7.75 million. They didn't run a new character in December. They only ran rerun banners. So they were preparing for Renacita. So no one spent any money really in December on WUWA, and that's the reason why it's such a low form. They were going to spend money in Renacita. And I could tell you the trending that, hey, relatively all the updates were great. Carthathia right here was almost $40 fucking million on mobile revenue, which means that it's the highest grossing compared to everything else, and it went down in fucking July. But it's been maintaining an average around 20 million, meaning that Weather and Waves is in a good business trend. It's not like I'm seeing a trend where it's going completely fucking downhill. Like, if anything, the only game that I would actually worry about is Genshin fucking Impact. Because Genshin Impact has been all over the fucking place. Genshin Impact has been all over the place with its revenue. That's what I was looking at with the Fox data revenue. Since compared to when it first came out to where it's at now, it is actually kind of, in terms of not... let's put it this way. Genshin Impact lost to fucking Honkai Star Rail multiple fucking times. Genshin is not as popular as Honkai Star Rail is. That was my crash out. My crash out was about St. Tonas with fucking Gacha revenue. That's why he's all mad at me. It's because I'm calling out the bullshit. Because I'll let you guys know. I'll tell you the guys the reason why I got upset for Numberlock. You know the reason why Numberlock stopped doing the October fucking numbers? After October, you know why he stopped doing Gacha revenue after October? Can someone tell me why? Can someone tell me why this man, after October 2024, disappeared? Do you know why? Do you know why this man stopped posting anything on Gacha revenue? I can tell you why. I want to see if any of y'all know. It was because he got doxxed. He got death threats. He had people that came at him. And I'm not sure about you, but when you're going to get some crazy fucking people that come out at you and tell you they're going to fucking probably kill you, that they're going to do this shit to you, that they're going to send pictures of your house and everything to you and give you your address and tell you I'm coming to get your ass. That right there, I think a lot of us would stop doing what the fuck we're doing. And it was a bunch of people from the Weather Wave side that doxed him. That gave him death threats. Now, I'm going to tell you like this. St. Tonas didn't do it. St. Tonas, all the CCs did not do this. But your actions of going ahead and basically shit-talking this and trying to claim that this right here is fake, that this is bad, that this is a Hoyle Shield fucking website, all this other goddamn shit you're trying to push a narrative, there's going to be someone in your group, whether you tell them to do it or not to do it, is going to go fucking nuts. They're crazy. They're going to take everything you say to fucking heart. And when they believe you are the Messiah, you are Jesus, you are God, you don't have to tell them anything. They're just going to go on their own and do their own actions. This is the reason why I wanted to talk to St. Tonas. This is the reason why I wanted to try to curve the fucking toxic positivity. This is the reason in the community that I'm saying, dude, we need to have some kind of resistance on what we're trying to say, and we need to try to push a different type of message, because when you say something to the effect that Fox Soul is a bad person, or you say something to the effect that Loki Gacha is a bad person, or Gacha revenue is only trying to spread an agenda to make Weather and Waves look bad, someone other might watch that, think you're 100% right, and think that your message to them is to stop it. And then they go out their way, like a crazy person, to go out their way to go try to attack something. You didn't tell them to do it. Like, I'm going to say, like, St. Tonas didn't say, oh, go dox Gacha revenue and get it shut down, and go scare the man and go shut it down. He didn't say that. However, by not saying, hey guys, look, y'all taking this a little bit too hard. It's not meant like this. The website's not designed like this. This is not what it's meant for. And educate your people on how to actually use it, you know, and try to educate people better. You're making it to where your words, without really pushing it, can still attract the wrong kind of person to do the wrong kind of thing. Dude, I know St. Tonis didn't go tell nobody back last year to go message me and tell me they're going to rape my son. But I got a bunch of crazy people that did that. I got a bunch of hate comments that came to me. I had a bunch of DMs. I had a bunch of fucking people that I even took a break off of fucking WUWA. I had people come at me that said they were going to go ahead and kill me. I don't know a single fucking CC that went out of their way that went go tell any of the other CCs they went go tell, excuse me. I don't know any other CC that went tell their community to come at me to tell me to go kill myself, or they're going to kill me or shit like this. But because they don't like me, that fan knows that they don't like me, they come at me. It is what it is. But the moment that someone like Numberlocks got that shit done to them and got some crazy people that messaged his ass, fuck this, I'm not doing this shit no more. I got a family. I got a family. I got other things I got to do in my life. I'm not risking it. And it makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense why he stopped. It sucks the reason why he stopped. Because my entire argument to St. Tonis was, why didn't you talk to the actual person who creates it? Talk to them and produce a website. He did it for, didn't he not do this for Perdwin? For when Weather and Waves with all the fucking numbers, like, you know, they were marking like GN down. Didn't he go into their Discord and talk to them? Why couldn't you have done the same thing for fucking Gacha Revenue? Instead of trying to paint this picture that Gacha Revenue is the worst fucking company known to man, it's the worst fucking website known to man, all this other shit, why didn't you just go talk to the guy and go make it better? Get the changes you want done. To be fair, this isn't just it's a general issue. It's a general issue. That's what I'm getting at. It's a general fucking issue. It happens all the time. It happens in fighting games. It happens in all communities. That's why I say that's not a St. Tonis fault. The only thing that is a St. Tonis fault is you're spreading the wrong message. That's my point. My point is that if you want to fix something, you're honest to God want to fix something. You're honest to God that you want to do A, B, C, D, E, F, G over here. What does this wallpaper look like? Not the one I want. I'll put it back on lighter. If you want to fix things, you got to actually be more than willing to put yourself out there and try to fucking fix it. Learn to communicate with people, not attack people. That's been my point since last year with this one content creator. You're willing to talk to the big people. Why aren't you willing to talk to the ones that you deem is a problem? Talk to the ones that are a problem. Didn't I already do this? Yeah, I did this already. Okay. Did this reset? Yes, this did reset. Cool. That's all. That was it. That was my crash out. Bro, Judge Frank Capro just passed away. Damn. Like, I don't think it's hard to go ahead and try to talk to someone. Now, if the other side doesn't want to listen, I completely understand. But you need to put an effort to try to talk to the other side. I'm more than willing to talk to the other side anytime the damn well the other side wants to fucking talk.
Has been exposed. Summer memories will give me strength. Where's the wind? At the beach, Alice Timefield is unstoppable.
Divine punishment.
Your asymmetry was your
If you think that my crash out about talking about Gacha revenue is that big of a deal, well, oh well. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry about that. Because I did not think it was that big of an issue. Shit, even me and Fiction talked about it after the fucking fact. Like,
No time to deal with you individually. Apologies.
and yeah, isn't Saito's the one I call Fiction the fucking snake in the grass after the fact?
I offer you the dazzling star of a summer.
Just because Fiction was like, yo, with the Gacha Smack situation that ended up happening, Fiction was on Gacha Smack side, and Saint didn't like that. Drama is drama, man.
In the name of summer.
I've learned how to handle it now better, I think, because of people like Fiction. Because of people like a Thumber. Like, it's not like I dislike anybody.
In the name of hope.
It's more the fact that I've learned from these people that what I've done wrong in the time period and how to handle it better. And I realized that for a little while, I got emotionally attached when I shouldn't have. And it's true. I got a little bit too emotionally attached to some subjects. And that's a problem with me. Yeah, a lot of people were accusing me too on that live stream that I was drunk on that live stream, and I wasn't drunk. That was me being fucking like back in the old days of Twitch. I really don't give a fuck about goddamn fucking Love and Deep Space, man. So I'm fucking making it as entertaining as possible because it's so fucking boring to me. So I'm talking about 5-star demon cocks and shit like this. I'm doing on purpose to be as joking as much as I possibly can, cursing as much as I possibly can, just to go ahead and get it and just be as entertained, because the game Love and Deep Space, I'm gonna be honest with you, man, I tried it. It was the most boring fucking game I actually played. I was insulting the game every 5 seconds. Okay, what you doing in my room, buddy? Go play your tablet. We're not going nowhere. Depends on what time it is. If I might be at work. I'll probably react to it after work, like watch the past stream on it. But I probably won't be here for it if it's like early in the morning on Friday.
In the name of hope. beach, Alice Timefield is unstoppable. You're always riddled with flaws. Bloodstained. Summer memories will give me strength. In the name of summer, I won't lose. How about this? Got a summer surprise! Time for it?
Hey, what's up, Blue Hannah? How you doing, sir? What do you think you can come to the live streams, man? I talk about nothing but drama over here, man. You're not a drama person. Oh, I need to look at something. Shit, I forgot. Oh, shit, I keep forgetting. I need this. Hold on. There's something important I need to look at. I'm sorry, guys. Phew. My big boot still hasn't come in yet. I gotta go check on them. They said it was supposed to be done by today. I don't think they did. Look, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna clip out that entire fucking crash out. I'm gonna clip out that entire crash out stream, and I'm just gonna fucking post it. Like, if that is what's going to be used against me in the court of law here, like, oh my god, if that is actually what is going to, oh my god. Sure, why not? Let's go ahead and show the crash out. Let's own it. Let's own the crash out. He's looking up not for safe word. Z.Z.Z art. I wish I was. No, no, I want to go ahead and message the artist for the Bang Boo VTuber model. Because they said it was supposed to be done today, and I hadn't seen a message from them, so I need to see what's going on. Let me put it this way. We as content creators all make mistakes. It's whether or not we learn from our mistakes. Okay? I think that's what matters the most at the end of the day. Look, Saintonis makes mistakes. I make mistakes. Fucking Tectone makes fucking mistakes. They're not all that fucking big deal. I mean, if I'm an alcoholic druggie or some shit, I mean, Saintonis can say it to my fucking face, bro. We're only human up. Exactly. This is why, like I said, with you know, with people when their thought process was like something like Arigato. Oh, Arigato's this or that, whatever. Okay. It's like when certain people make quote unquote mistakes. All right. I think that everybody deserves multiple fucking chances, not just two chances. I think people who make mistakes deserve multiple fucking chances. Some people don't like Steambutt. Some people don't like Tuhu because, oh, he made these mistakes or whatever. Okay. Dude made a mistake. But are we going to define his entire life because he made a mistake? Are we going to define the entire life of fucking Saintonis because he made a mistake? No. I think that there is room for people to understand that people make mistakes just like you, me, and everyone else in the fucking goddamn four walls that you're in right now watching things. And straight up, it depends on how a person, you know, reacts to this. It depends if a person is willing to fix the mistakes. That should define them. One mistake, two mistakes, three mistakes, unless it's consistently done on purpose, just to be done on purpose, should not define a person. I mean, that's my thoughts. I think it's better to acknowledge your faults and move on. Better to worry about yourself instead of constantly staying on top of rage baiters within the community. Yeah. Look, I acknowledge my faults, man. Did I crash out? Yeah. Did I say shit that I probably shouldn't have said back in the fucking day? Yeah. Did I fucking speak without thinking? Yeah. It is what it is. For the music that you're listening to, like all these tracks that you listen to right here, that you're like, oh man, where I'm getting all this stuff, it's all made in AI. Hold on. I'm getting a message right now. All right, sorry about that. I had another content creator actually contact me here for a second. So yeah, for the music, I will just quickly put it this way. We have two places. Even other people are making music too. So if you are interested, we have people who post up, but it's AI music. We use Suno for a lot of the music that we make on here. So like, for example, all the music that you're going to hear, we got a section right here for AI that people are using to make their own music. And then what I did is we have a channel here called Stream Playlists that you can come here, download the music, do whatever the hell you want with the music. I don't care. It's all in here. So if you want the music, you go to the Discord and you can come here and you can get it. You can come in here, you can download all the tracks. If there's something that I'm playing that that's not in here, let me know, and I will make sure I'll put it in there. Because, like, for example, it should be either in there or wherever. Like now I want to play, like, for example, like, we just got folk music, right? We're starting to get into trying to do, like, different types of genre music, and it's all here. Let me do this. I need to make some more music too. Like, this is one of my favorite tracks that I like. This is our okay. Let me put it this way. Everybody knows Fearless, right? Everybody knows, you know, Lighter's theme song, right? This is a remix of Lighter's theme song, which I'm about to play, which I like. I think it's my favorite. I'll come back harder. Now, along with that, we do our own original type music as well in here. So for someone who was like, I need these music. So for example, when I'm talking about original type music, I created a song. I create songs sometimes just for the characters if I like them so much that I try to make a song based on them. So where is it? This. That is Bernice. That is Jufufu. So, like, this is Alice's song. I know you're gonna be like, this doesn't seem right. But I like it.
I see the crooked lines in your broken frame. Every twisted angle's calling out my name. No mercy for the tilted and the skewed design. I'm bringing perfect order to the battle line. As my boots hit the floor, precision like a scalpel when I'm settling the safe in your jagged disguise. I'll align your bones till they're mirrored inside. Perfect reflection, there's no escape. I'm the executioner of every crooked shot. Symmetry or death. Symmetry or death. I'll cut you clean till there's nothing left. One strike erase the mess you made. I'll bring the order, your world decays. Symmetry or death. Symmetry or death. Your broken shape takes its final breath. No more chaos, no defect thrives. I'll bring the mirror to your crooked life. Break, twist, snap. You're out of line, you won't come back. Bend, break, twist, snap. I'll drag your shadow into the black. Order rises, chaos falls. No one breaks the mirrored walls. I am the blade, I am the law. Symmetry rules and destroys them all. Symmetry or death. Symmetry or death. I'll cut you clean till there's nothing left. One strike erase the mess you made. I bring the order, your world decays. Symmetry or death. Symmetry or death. Your broken shape takes its final breath. No more chaos, no defect thrives. I'll bring the mirror to your
All right, all zero done.
Perfection is eternal. You're a symmetry.
I might not have added it. Let me add it. Upload a file. Let's see. Symmetry or depth should be in this folder. Izuha, where is symmetry and depth? It should be in there. There, let me add it. Alright. In case it wasn't there before, I added it now. Alright. Let me do this really quickly, and then I need to go take a siesta here for a minute. Come on, boo pins! Give me something good, you motherfucker! I will get my construction boo pin soon, bro. Soon. I don't think, by any chance, right? Oh, no, I do. I get one more. Come on, come on, come on. Damn, we're going into hard on this shit. All right, I'll be right back. I'll be right fucking back. Restroom time. We used to know. I'll tell you what. Give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Soul. You son of a bitch. My dog just made a mess of my room while I was gone for a second. I had to go use the restroom really fucking bad. Come back, dog's already got the day table knocked over and all this other good shit. God damn it, man. So yeah, just a show real quick, right? Let's see. I don't think I'm gonna get a message anytime soon. Let me double check some. Oh no, I got a message. Hold on. Yo! All right, really quickly before we get started. So you know we're doing the VTuber shit, right? A lot of you guys know we're doing the VTuber model stuff. Give me a second here. So, are you ready to meet basically the shaded version of our character, of our new Bang Boo, of Soul Bad Boo? They're putting it all together right now. Yeah, I think these look pretty damn good to me. Put my chain on it. You think it needs a chain? I don't think it needs a chain. I think it's fine without the chain. So, let's open up Suno. Let's make a new track. What was this? What's up, Boomer? So, this right here is Suno. This is Suno. Now, depending on what we're trying to do with music, okay? Let me go ahead and do this really quickly. Let me see. Can I upload a track that we haven't used yet? Let's upload the Gogeta theme. So, I want to do a remix. Now, typically what I like to do is I like to go find out if there is a track that I think would work here. Let's see. All right, let's see if I can let's see what we can do here. So, come here. I want to cover it. All right, let me copy this. And I need to fix this. I want to keep the audio loose, but I want more heavy influence from what we got. I want more influence from Suno than I want on the original track, but I want to keep the beat of at least the original track to some point. I guess this is where the problem comes in. Now we got to play a game. Does it sound good or does it sound like shit?
From the same fire we were born, but tonight the flames divide. Two shadows cross the line, only one survives.
So let's see if we can make a Hugo versus Lycon theme. All right, see, they're taking the bashing out. Let it cook, let it cook.
Once we stood as one, side by side, back to back through the darkest nights. Now your eyes burn with a different fire. Brothers' bond turned into ire. Steel against steel, hearts collide. Echoes of trust we can't revive. Every strike speaks what words can't say. The ties of blood are torn away. We swore the world would never take us down, but fate has spun the circle round. No mercy left, no second chance. Brothers caught in the devil's dance. Break the chain, break the bond. Every strike cuts deeper. Who are we now? Brother against brother, past against tomorrow. The streets echo.
I kind of like it, but I don't like it. I'm gonna put it over here so that way I could just do all the shit real quick. Like, if you want to make music, you make music with Suno, man. It works out really well. Oh, fuck. Come on. I want to hear this one. Why is the bottom not showing up? Like, I swear to God, this fucking mouse. I've been saying I need to buy a new mouse, but I haven't done it yet. Like, it's disappearing. What the fuck has it disappeared for? Alright, we're gonna see how that goes. Can we have a music command? Oh, what do you mean by a music command or a hack command too? Oh, I actually like this. Hold on.
From the same fire we were born, but tonight the flames divide. Two shadows cross the line. Only one survives.
You can if you want to, or you can do whatever the free shit is. Like, it allows you to make a couple of tracks or whatever by being free.
Darkest nights, now your eyes burn with a different fire. Brothers bond turn.
Right now, the website actually glitched on me, and I got to reset, which I don't want to do. But I guess I'm gonna do it. Reset the website, because the website's fucked up. Website got fucked up. No. There it goes. That's fixed. Come back here. Cover this one. Because I kind of feel like it needs an orchestrated track for this. And this is how I test if I like the song or not. If I can play with the song in the background, I like it. If the song does not mix with the fight, I can't accept it.
From the same fire.
You know what? I don't want to do this actually. I know what I'm gonna do. This is not what the fight's gonna be at.
From the same fire we were born, but tonight the flames divide. Two shadows cross the line.
I don't like this already.
Only one survives.
Oh wait a minute, maybe actually, hold on. Why is the website fucking up right here? Like, why keeping the fucking bar messing up?
Once we stood as one, side by side, back to back through the darkest nights. Now your eyes burn with
I don't like that. Stop. The website's fucking up right now. Alright.
Words can't say the ties of blood are torn away. Who swore the world would never take us down? But fate has spun the circle round. No mercy left, no second chance. Brothers caught in the devil's dance. Break the chain, break the bond. Every strike cuts deeper. Who are we now? Brother against brother. Past against tomorrow.
I think I should put a team on this shit. I need to put an actual team on this. Actually, I need to fucking change Lycon's fucking. Let me change Lycon's fucking this. Because he's not fucking playing with a fucking. He's not playing this. He's not playing shit real quick.
We fight for freedom, nothing more. But dreams decay and hearts divide, and now we stand on different sides. Your hand was once the shield I knew, now it's the blade I'm forced to go through.
Oh, steal from musical stall.
No words remain, only the clash of blood and pain. We were brothers, carved in scars, raised our fists against the stars. But every oath demands its cost. Now one must win, the other lost. Break the chain, break the bond. Every strike cuts deeper. Who are we now? Brother against brother, past against tomorrow. The streets echo our cry. The bond is blood, but the city remains blood.
Oh, I do like this actually. We're replacing our disc on this. Hold on. Try the other one. Damn, I'm not dodging right.
From the same fire we were born, but tonight the flames inside. Two shadows cross the line. Only one survives. One survives. Once we stood as one side by side. Back to back through the darkest night. Now your eyes burn with a different fire. Brothers born turned into iron. Steel against steel, hearts collide. Echoes of trust we can't revive. Every strike speaks what words can't say. The ties of blood are torn away.
That's not working for me. Maybe a little bit more EDM in that. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely need a team for this shit.
Our fists against the stars, but every oath demands its cost. Now one must win, the other lost.
That wasn't actually too bad, actually. What did that one? That wasn't actually too bad. $230. I think I got Lucy on the other team. I'll work on that actually more later.
Senpai, why'd you call me that? Mentally issued. Damn right I am. Now say it again, I'm meaner. Come on, daddy. I showed up in class with a leash and a plan. Crawled to senpai like spit on me, man. He said you're unwell, you freaky little fan. I said that's right, daddy. Now say it again. Mood swings wilder than a gacha roll. Crave the shame like it's my daily goal. If I had a brain and it went away, now I'm thinking like a dog saying make me obey. Senpai called me mentally broke, told me I'm weird. Now I'm starting to choke. You're gay and insane. I took it to heart. Now to grade me harder, tear me apart. Come on, daddy, give me that pain. Psych of all said I'm not okay. I'm down on my knees, they call me a joke. Using words like whips don't get me out. Homework done, my kings are tight. I'm locked in class, yeah, that's my right. Senpai stare like what the hell? I say shut up and gaslight me as well. Got rejected, I clap with glee. That humility is sweet to me. I'm a mess, a wreck, a walking hell. But daddy senpai makes it feel like hell. Chains on my heart, leash on my soul. Senpai's insults make me whole. Sane, I left that train. Now degrade me harder, say my pain's your gain. Senpai call me mentally fried. I giggled like a gremlin's head inside.
Okay.
You're a man, it's disgrace to men. Say it again, then say it again. Come on, daddy, crush my pride. Feed me shame with the side of snide. I'm your pet, your freak, your fan. Now degrade me harder if you can.
At 207.
Wherever you want, wherever you need. So good you'll never, ever wanna leave. Anything that you desire, set it on fire.
Don't particularly listen to this one.
Midnight drift through the hollow streets. Step too close, you'll feel that heat. BRB moves like a ghosting chrome. Red blade humps, you will carve your home. Heartbeat sink to the baseline rage. Dance of death on a neon stage. Crimson knocks when the moonlight cracks. No second chance when she swings that sword.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Slice them, slice them, slice them, slice them. Slice them down, slice them down, slice them down, slice them down, slice them down. Neon sparks where the gun sings. Each kill marked in the coat she brings. Silent night, but the rage runs wild. Mercy died when she was a child. Still breathing the undertone. The bass shakes through your bones. One strike that you split in two. In the heart of the legend grew. Walk, death will walk. Slice them down, slice them down. Funk, bass, plus CDM kick pattern, shredding electric guitar. Let ad-lib screaming, cut them down. One day and another day, take to the ground and the floor shakes. Get deeper and get further. The work for the
So engines don't fucking matter at all. So the fucking goddamn W engines actually don't fucking matter. Holy shit.
Wanna hear a summer story? Eradicate all evil.
Let's see, replace. Put that back to normal. Let's fix these goddamn discs. Which one would the woodpecker be on? Ooh. 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 All right. Woodpecker. Because I fucked all the disc up. It's just I fucked them all up. I don't think that was it. How you doing, Vez? I'm doing all right. Feeling a little shitty, though. That's about it. I went with Pin. Do I really give a fuck about Pin? I'll leave it like it is. Fuck it. Yeah, all your discs are fucked up. I need to do like on some better disc anyway. Later on. Well, more of my fucking bullshit has been more about like I'm not sure if you know about. Well, you should know about what happened with Arikado so far. Like, I feel bad for the fucking dude, really do. In fact, right now I'm actually getting some people right now who is DMing me. That's also CCs right now about it. That's also more or less feeling bad to some people who's like, you know, they don't, that he's made claims that he's not going to associate with anymore, that they care about him. And earlier, we had to go through our, we had to go back to the old Crash Out fucking video. The old Crash Out live stream. I think you were there originally when the Crash Out actually fucking happened, if I'm not mistaken, Vez. Oh, yeah. Alright, I think it's time for fucking go look at some videos here. Like, I still feel bad for fucking... Wait, Loki Gacha removed it? Or was it just an older video?
WUWA, could you really be in this town?
Hold on. There's something I'm looking for here. Give me a second here. I'm looking for something in particular. I'm just... Jesus Christ, you guys talk a lot of shit in the Discord. I'm not gonna lie, you guys talk a lot of shit. Yeah, this was old. You know what? I want to watch it again. I want to watch this again. He's just doing what he needs to do. Unfortunately, if he didn't do what he did, both sides would believing there was some agenda to appeal the other side, and I see it as more him saying he's his own man. No, I mean, I completely agree. I completely agree. That's all I want to see. Like I said, I think that Arikado, like I put it as like this, Fez. I think when it comes down to Arikado, it's best for him to do what he wants to do, be his own person, 100%, and not fall to the antics of people like this. I do feel bad. I have empathy. Like some people were pointing in the chat, I do have empathy. I do feel bad because, yeah, I kind of take fault in. I feel like I take fault in like talking to him and trying to present, because I know how it is. Where you're kind of lost into some... You know what? I really want this other fucking Big Boo. Give me 2 shots at it. I don't want to waste all this, but give me 2 shots at it real quick. Give me 2 fucking shots. Give me 2 shots. I really want this Bang Boo. Come on, give me the construction Bang Boo. That's as far as I'm going. I goon to take. Like, you know, we all have our issues. We all have our problems. Things are what they are. And I'm not going to go, like, look, I feel like I want to go talk to Arikado. I feel like, don't get me wrong, I feel like I want to DM him. I want to get off. I want to DM him. I want to have a conversation, but I'm not going to push that conversation, if that makes sense. Because I don't want to be accused that I'm trying to, you know, persuade him or anything. More of the sense, like, if I talk to him, I want to be like, hey, man, I'm sorry. I didn't expect, you know, the shit that happened. I didn't expect that shit to happen to you like it did. You're an amazing guy. Keep the content like you're doing it. And don't let no other person, whether it's me, whether it's anyone else, don't let no one basically tell you how you should or shouldn't feel.
Wanna hear a summer story?
At the end of the day.
Alias, should I use this time? Wanna... you might research subject?
Like, this is one time where I think, yeah, like, guy, I think Arikado needs to find what he wants to find in life. do the content he wants to do and do everything. Arcado tweaking again. Dude, it happens, man. We all crash out. We all have our different opinions. We all have our different feelings. We all have our different theories. Okay? It happens. When it came down to Arcado, he got, you know, he got hit in several different ways, man. And honestly, I think it's fine the way he's handling it. I just feel bad that it came in this direction. That's your dog that did that. Bad dog. Yeah, so busted my table down. Oh, wait. I do this, I need to do this. Damn, too long, don't read version of. I don't know every single thing that happened. I'm going to be completely honest. I don't know. But he made the Wuthering Waves video last night. Okay? He posted it up about, you know, his thoughts about the Cachero energy, everything else. St. Tonas and him, apparently, I think, got into a conversation on stream about it, about the crash out stuff, everything else. I got brought up that I'm an alcoholic or whatever. And then pretty much told him that if he's friends with us or whatever, he's a bad person or whatever, I guess. And then right now, Arcado is not associating with people, I guess, anymore. Because drama is what it is. It's fucking hard as shit to deal with. And I don't, and like, look, I fully fucking respect Arcado. I don't think the guy. No, he's not back with him. I don't believe, at least I don't believe he is. I think he's deassociating from every single person in the space and just doing his own thing now. From his last video when we watched. I thought they had a conversation on the live stream, from what I understood.
The final act begins now.
In the name of summer, I won't lose. Apologies.
It's what it is. Like I said, I feel bad for Arikado. Like, Arikado should have had a better experience, man.
Now, you're the prey.
So you'd assume he got the message. Can I not? Yeah, I can use Fufu right here, right? Like, it'll do the same fucking job. In some context, for some reason, he didn't know why his name was brought up in the situation in the first place.
To kneel before me. I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cast dawn into the shadow.
Ride the fire, hello? Hello.
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cast dawn into the shadow. Prostrate yourself before the abyss. Make way for the undefeated champion!
I hope Augusta does not flop. I'm gonna be honest. I hope fucking Augusta does not fucking flop, because Augusta is actually a character I actually care about.
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cast dawn into the shadow. Let order and madness dance.
That's what it is. If she doesn't work, then she doesn't work. Actually, for Soldier, we do know that it is her support. If I'll say it like this, if you look at leaks, you do know. Five Nights at Freddy 3 glitch changed my wallpaper. Damn. How you doing, Mr. Stone? I mean, if you're gonna name yourself Dwayne Johnson, I think you're gonna, instead of the actual Dwayne Johnson, we're gonna start calling you The Rock. We're just gonna call you The Stone. All right, let me hit this real quick. Let me go kill these. Okay, that's dead. Oh yeah, I wanted to check that too while I was thinking about it. 4-4, 60-60. I need to look at some other shit. Well, that joke hit rock bottom. I mean, you have to also forget, there is some reruns going on. That's also true. You have Carlotta. That you have... What's wrong, buddy? You need a bath. You do? You gonna take one with Daddy later? No? You want Daddy to give you a bath? You gonna go take a bath? You're a big boy. You can go do it yourself now. You don't need Mommy or Daddy. What's that? Playing Z.Z.Z? Hold on. You got something on your nose. Yeah, you got something on your nose. See, I just took it off. Yeah. I'm playing Z.Z.Z. Yeah, you know what I'm talking. You know this game. Jesus, boy. These are bosses. These are all the evil bosses to fight. Oh, you want me to fight a boss? Yeah. This one, or this one? This one? This one? Or this one? Pick one. You want to kill this one? You want to kill that one? That one? Okay. I think you can make in well ways. I think, in all honesty, right, when it comes down to it, the biggest problem in WUWA is not HP inflation, not any of the other crap. I think it's just because it has a lack of 4-star units that actually help out with with basically building free-to-play fucking teams in a sense. Or low spending teams. Like, I would prefer to see, in all honesty, more in WUWA focusing on giving some more 4-star base units. That helps minimize the necessary need of some of these characters that seem like they require their limited character to ultimately help them out in retrospect.
Now, you're the prey.
Like, with Zanny, for example, I really wish there was a 4-star fucking unit to be utilized over Phoebe. That would have made her gameplay actually really good. That got reset. They didn't do the right thing. What? Not happy with Spectral? Spectral Rover doesn't do shit for fucking Zanny. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. I tried playing Spectral Rover with fucking Zanny. Motherfucker was pissing on my fucking leg the entire time I was playing Zanny, saying, I'm gonna help you, and didn't do jack shit. He was not building up Zanny's fucking goddamn bar, except maybe like 2% it felt like. Fucking Phoebe comes in, I get fucking, like I said, luckily, when it came into it, like with the anniversary banners, Zanny comes in, boom, she almost fills up her fucking meter past halfway, you know? It's like, it is straight up, not even a third. Like, Spectral Rover didn't do shit, not even for a fucking third of the fucking goddamn meter that fucking she needed. And then when you're reading that, okay, Phoebe's weapon actually benefits more for fucking Zanny than Phoebe, it's like, wait a second, hold the fuck on, wait a minute. So not only does the unit itself, but its weapon, that if I put on the weapon, it's going to make all other, you know, Spectral Frazzle characters have a boost in their damage as high as this. Like, I forgot what it was, but it was like, looking at it, it's like, okay, so I need Phoebe, I need her signature weapon, and then I can actually see where my Zanny comes out at. And holy shit, I mean, the cost of it is fucking high as fuck, don't get me wrong, but it's kinda fucking worth it. Like, if you're gonna really play Zanny, getting Phoebe and her signature is actually really fucking worth it. God damn it. Whatever. Oh, come on. I'm trying to pay attention to chat. I'm not trying to lock in. What? Daddy's resetting. Daddy gotta pay attention here. My son wants me to kill this thing so bad, and I want to do it the right way. All right, I'll do it the right way for you, okay, son? Okay. Give me a second. Let me do this for my son.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Oh, I fucked it up. All right, 39,000. Not bad. We could do some of that.
Now, you're the prey.
Oh.
The final act begins now.
What? Yep, it's dead. You're right. We win. That's what you gotta say. We win. Want to see the other one? Yeah. 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 All right, buddy. This one is the butcher shit we gotta kill. Yep.
Evil shall turn to dust.
That's right, buddy.
Obliterate form and spirit. As decreed. Clarity and insecurity cycle. Let's get still. Release. Pinning up. It's here. Cycle of yin and yang. Let's get still. Is the rhythm of life. Urge corruption, restore clarity. Let's get still.
Get in their head, shake their soul.
Ah.
Now take control. Inhale deep. This the fight.
Are you good now? Yeah? Okay. What? Yeah, good. Alrighty. I need to check something here really quickly more. These some ugly monsters, buddy? Yeah. They're ugly, aren't they? Yeah.
Balance is power. broken frame. Every twisted angle's calling out my name. No mercy for the tilted and the skewed design. I'm bringing perfect order to the battle line.
Metal teeth grinding as my boots hit the floor. Precision like a scalpel when I'm settling the score. Your chaos is cancer, your shape is a crime. One swing and I'm dragging you into the line.
You think you're safe in your jagged disguise. I'll align your bones till they're mirrored inside.
Perfect reflection, there's no escape. I'm the executioner of every crooked shape.
Symmetry or death. Symmetry or death. I'll cut you clean till there's nothing left.
One strike erase the mess you made.
I bring the order, your world decays. Symmetry or death. Symmetry or death.
Your broken shape takes its final breath.
No more chaos, no defect thrives.
I'll bring the mirror to your crooked lives. Your left don't match your right. I can see the flaw. Every angle's wrong and I'll break your law. I'm the hammer of balance, the straight edge blade. When I'm done, there's no shadow where the chaos laid. Hear the rhythm of my steps, two sides in time. Marching to the beat of a perfect line. Every slash, every kick, every bullet I send. A lesson in order that you'll meet at the end.
You think you're safe in your jagged disguise. I'll align your bones till they're mirrored inside.
Perfect reflection, there's no escape. I'm the executioner of every crooked shape. Symmetry or death.
Symmetry or death.
I'll cut you clean till there's nothing left. One strike erase the mess you made. I'll bring the order, your world decays. Symmetry or death.
Symmetry or death.
Your broken shape takes its final breath. No more chaos, no defect thrives. I'll bring the mirror to your crooked life. Bend, break, twist, snap. You're out of line, you won't come back. Bend, break, twist, snap. I'll drag your shadow into the black.
Ay, ay, ay.
Order rises, chaos falls. No one breaks the mirrored walls. I am the blade, I am the law. Symmetry rules and destroys them all. Symmetry or death. Symmetry or death. I'll cut you clean till there's nothing left. One strike erase the mess you made. I bring the order, your world decays.
Sorry, I'm talking with some people real quick.
Symmetry or death. Symmetry or death. Your broken shape.
It's not I'm writing a novel. Is that there's a DM going on right now, and we're having a conversation right now in the DM.
To your crooked life.
Someone wanted to know some specifics, pretty much, and given that.
Your asymmetry was your sin.
Oh, yeah. All right. So, yeah. So, pretty much today has been a day so far. I'm more or less surprised. Why can't I kind of wish like Asia and America and all every fucking server like the reset would happen because man, you say it's tomorrow, but yet we gotta wait another day and 5 hours before Deadly Assault. Nah, it's fine for a soldier. It's fine. No, like, dude, let me say something like this, and let me say something perfectly fine for anyone who's in the chat. Y'all can make whatever commentary y'all want. Like, dude, you don't want to fuck. Let me say something carefully. If you want to call me a fucking moron, you want to fucking joke around, you want to make jokes at my expense or whatever, feel free to do it. Like, honestly, I don't mind it. I really don't. Half the time you guys make some fucking good jokes as it is, man, about me. I fucking love this shit. Hold on, still typing real quick. Oh my gosh, we're having a conversation right now, and one person is pointing out something right now, and it's 100% accurate. I'll be back into my. I'll be back streaming here in a minute.
Time after time. Okay. Come on. Years go by. Full risk for life. Yeah. I need more than a composition. A fix to repair this situation. A billion times for repeating this action. To dig it, drill it, smash it, rebuild it. My hands get dirty. My shirt is shabby. It rains again, my lord. It's a much better day. It turns out it's the best day. This will be a better place for us to live. Okay. Sister, brother. We'll work in the hollow. Release the hammer. Brace the trigger. We don't need a leader. All I want is a partner. We all together, much more stronger. We're around, we're bigger stones from blood to bone. I bet you know. Working hard all day long. We are all together. You won't be alone. Come on. One day and another day. Take the ground
Alright, I think I'm done now. Let me get off Discord. Well, I really don't have that many AI songs, to be completely honest, so that's why it's a little bit repetitive. Like, let me go ahead and move this all the way at the top up here. So that way we get past that, okay? There, good. My favorite theme song's up. The 7 out of 10 is your favorite theme song. Dude, it was just a song that was made about the fucking drama, man. Like, it's what it is. The drama is the drama. That shit's over. It's done with. It is done. At least I hope it is. What? Why you keep coming next to me and putting your face in my face? What's wrong? I know you love me that much. I didn't know you love me that much. What, you like him? What? This one? You like that one? God damn it, you are a furry. God damn it, my son's a furry. No, it was an inside joke. I just want to make sure I don't upset nobody with music or whatever. Like I know the song's on a repetitive track base. I plan tomorrow when I go to work tomorrow. Probably actually sit there and make a. I don't know about making lyrical songs, but I think I'm gonna make some instrumentals to fill up the playlist. That's what I think I'm gonna end up doing. I think I'm gonna end up categorizing that.
I count 1, 2, but I can't catch the 3. I'd like every second and every minute of my day to be mellow and free, but you said work right. I'll do it just fine. Don't underestimate me. Yeah. On Friday, it's goodbye to classes. Saturday, I put on my best dress. Get out the way or have a taste of my scissors. Can't feel my patience running thin. Oh, I wish that you could just take it easy. Laid back vibes is the way I roll, so get off my tail or else you'll get to say hello to my jaws. The shark's got a bite, don't you know? Don't you know? You should know that I'll bite 'em all. The shark's got a bite, you know. I'll hurry up and get it done, but don't run my patience to the ground. Don't you know? If you need me here, this shark's got a bite. Don't you know? Yeah, you better keep it fun. When I try, I'm second to none. You will get to say hello to my jaws. The shark's got a bite, don't you know?
Step into the ring, I'm the one to fear. Breaking bones and cash checks crystal clear. Brains are brawn, better get in line. I'll take you down, every hit's a sign. I'm the one, the unstoppable force. Watch the smash as I change your course. No escape when I bring the pain. The bigger the hit, the harder your weight. Welcome to the carnage, motherfucker. Time to meet the beast, no lucker. Fist to the ground, I'll lay you flat. Ben Bigger's here, now handle that. You'll feel my wrath on the real steel. Calculated strikes, no room to fall. When I land, you'll lose it all. This is my will, just a guess. In this battle, I'm the best of the best.
Something caught. What's this? What is this?
I want to just be like you, okay? Because I swear to God, 9 times out of 10 times I check out your stream, you're not even playing the game. You're on the 50th fucking Z.Z.Z react about how bad the game is. Or you're looking at the 50th HSR collab and yapping about the same 5 points you have been making for the past year about HSR. So, I don't know. At the end of the day, I didn't want to just be like you, okay? Because I swear to God, 9 times out of 10 times I check out your stream, you're not even playing the game. You're on the 50th fucking Z.Z.Z react about how bad the game is. Or you're looking at the 50th HSR collab and yapping about the same 5 points you have been making for the past year about HSR. So, I don't know.
I'm gonna share this real quick. Well, I think there's gonna be some new drama that's about to unfold. That clip right there. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? St. Tonus versus Fob is about to end up happening. Watch. Watch. I mean, dude, you know what's funny? You know what, actually? Weather and Waves is what he's talking about. You know what's funny? I don't think that I've ever seen St. Tonus actually do his dailies. Like, I don't see... I can excuse the fact that, like, you know, majority of the time that he's, like, doing stuff, right? Like, he's sitting there, he's doing his talks, his reacts to HSR and stuff like this, right? But I don't think I've ever seen him actually sit there and play the game like doing dailies or whatever. It's like once a fucking week or whatever, he does only the resets for Tower Versity and Whimpering Waste. But I don't think I ever see him actually just sit there and run around, do dailies or anything, and actually talk about the game, talk while playing the game. Daddy farming. Daddy farming right now. His manager does. I'm gonna say, right. Can I be honest here? I hear about this shit about, like, a lot of times about fucking, you know, account managers, right? Account manager this, account manager, my account manager manages this, my account manager manages that in the CC world, right? Why do people, like, what is the honest regards to having an account manager? Why do people have account managers? Like, I'm generally actually asking that. because his views would go down if he was doing something repetitive thing. Like, I don't think managing your accounts and spending the first hour of like your live stream playing all your accounts or whatever, and then getting into the talks of like drama or something is like that hard. Depending on how many games someone like say Tonus or some RCC actually, you know, plays a game, right? Like for the amount of time they spend, like what, 7-8 hours on a live stream, sometimes maybe a little bit less than that. I mean, like right now I'm like what, an hour and 57 minutes into this live stream, for example, and I'm just asking that question right now, like when it comes into it, like is it really, does it really take up that fucking much time to manage your account? Like, I would understand, like, hey, I'm not gonna be playing, you know, WUWA, whatever, for the next couple of months, right? I don't plan to log into the game. I don't plan to actually play the game. Giving it to someone to manage the account, giving someone, you know, paying someone to go ahead and handle that, yeah, that makes sense, right? It makes sense. But if you're going to be a content creator, right, in particular, can't you just sit there for like 1 hour and just sit here and just talk like I am right now and just go ahead and do what it is you want to do before you get into your reacts and stuff like that? Like, I don't know. I generally, I'm just saying, for me personally, I've always wondered pretty much why people like some people actually have, you know, an account manager. I don't see the necessary need. You're wasting money, of course, on something that I don't think matters. I might want to see about this one. Nah, this ain't gonna help me out. These other discs though, I want to see. I'm gonna pop these. Hugo's got attack crit rate on his HP, but I got one that has crit damage. It might actually come out better. It's not a great disc. 15 it. Let's go. Oh. I'm never gonna swap that one on Hugo. And what was the other disc that I got? That was a Nerf Zero disc. If this can get anomaly proficiency on it, that would be great. Nope, defense. 2 in pin and 2 in crit. What do I have running right now? This one's got anomaly proficiency though. That's the only thing. But I definitely want to replace this one. I like this one better. Yeah, it brings it up a little bit, but it still brings that up, and it still brings up the crit damage up.
I'll be the one who lights the flame.
It is a business to him, remember? Hey, sometimes you're just busy as real busy. Imagine you're working those high peak sessions like Christmas shipping and you're pretty just swamped for work. Yeah, no, I completely agree. Like, in some cases, I could say, like, okay, an account manager might come in handy. Like, you know, if you got too many gacha games that you're running Genshin Impact, you're running Hawkeye Star Rail, you're running the Z.Z.Z, you're running Weather and Waves, right? You're running all these games, right? An account manager comes in handy. Like, I don't want to touch these games, right? But
I don't ever remember seeing him play like Wuthering Waves in particular and sitting there and doing like dailies or some shit. Like, I don't see him actually exploring. Like, the only times I honestly see him play in WUWA is during resets. And yeah, during resets or during a new story event. It's rare to see him actually play the fucking game. Maybe he does it offline. Maybe he does it all completely offline. He gets bored and he just gets on live stream. Like, I would actually probably, like, personally me, I probably actually go out my way to hire an account manager, depending on what the cost is, just for my WUWA account. Because I don't plan to actually play WUWA, especially looking at 2.6 and looking at after 2.6 the look, trust fit for thing. I'm interested in Augusta and everything, but because Evelyn and Trigger looks like they're going to be on the rerun banners for Seed and Orphe, which we're going to find out I guess Friday, 100% on. Because of that reason, if that is what happens, then I'm going to be spending my earnest time in Z.Z.Z majority building those characters. So, kinda at that point, you know, I'm not gonna be playing WUWA, so I would see, you know, maybe give someone the account and just be like, yo, handle my account, do whatever you want to do with it, I don't give a fuck, and let them run it. I think I've already pre-farmed all her mats pretty much for Evelyn. But Evelyn should be on the second half of the banner. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's only 60 of these I need to get, right? It's not fucking 90, is it? Or is it 90? It's either 60 or 90. I gotta go look. I keep fucking up. I keep fucking up because this is something I need to check. 60. Okay, I am right. I was right. It is 60. I don't know why I was thinking 90. I guess Wuthering Waves is because I was thinking 90. Because that this one right here I think is for Evelyn and this one's for Trigger. Same thing for these, right? Evelyn and Trigger. So I got that taken care of. Now the only thing I need to work on is get the discs up, get the disc running out, and then I need to also worry about getting agent energy, weapon XP, which I got time for that. I got a lot of time to collect all that in. And then I can get those two ready. It's 9 and Notorious Hunt. That's what I fucked up at. Yeah, I need to get these. Like, I'm waiting for the next week to go ahead and do 3 on one of them, and then probably and spend the energy on the other ones. So I need to get 9 of these each. I got 4, just need to get 5 each. I need to get 10. That ain't gonna be hard. And right now, what I'm doing right now is I'm using Grace, and then I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to switch it up probably mid part of in the later on. But for skills and shit like that, I'm just coming here. I'm throwing Grace in here to get for Trigger the electric for skills. Then, if I'm not mistaken, because I've already bought them, I've not used them. Just got to go ahead and buy out all this shit here in the signal shop. I got 3,000, so when we're going to do pools and everything else, next month this should be resetting, right? So I'm just going to buy out this. I'm just going to buy out the fucking shock clips. There's nothing for freeze right now or anything, so I'm not going to buy that out. But just buy all that out and be good, and I really want to get my fucking Bang Boo, and I can't get it right now. Oh, I got 2 fucking goddamn actual fucking master tapes. I didn't even realize that. Alright, let's hit him.
And I got more weapon energy there. Yeah. You stinky. Hey, you stinky. You stinky. You stinky. Hey. You stinky. You stink. I took a bath. You stink. It's just TV. Look, I'll get off here in a minute. You want to watch TV? Is that what you want? You want to watch TV? I mean, I don't mind if you want to watch TV. We can get off and you can watch TV, buddy. I'm just working on some stuff right now while I'm doing stuff right here. So the good news is that today our VTuber model is coming into place. That is my Bang Boom model. I'm gonna ask him the thing. You guys think it needs a chain around its neck? I think it might need a chain around its neck, right? Now a dozen Bang Booms are gonna form together and turn into Fox Mega Boom. The only thing you guys might be right. The chain around the neck might be the only thing that might need to be added. But our Bang Boo is coming together. This one, like I told him, I just want to get the same expression of this eye on this side as well. He's working on the expressions right now. Like, this is what we got so far. Compared to what we got on the screen right now. Oh yeah, the expressions I think is going to help a lot, and there's supposed to be three. Let's see, 1, 2. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's 2 more that they're going to create. There's 2 more expressions that they're going to create because I gave them originally this, I believe. So to try to create the expressions like sad, angry, off, so to create the 6 expressions like this. I like the current hair more. Yeah, but I want him. I think the hair on this is fine. Look, this is not me using AI, man. Look, I'm actually paying someone to do something. Oh, wow. I actually paying someone to make something. There's a second one in XD. It's missing a... Yeah, it's missing an eye. I need him. He's going to fix that. He just wanted to make it to where we could do like the X, like one eye, like you could have it to where one eye closes like that and the other one's open to make this particular emotion. Let me go find it. And I told him to fix that too. He said he already knew. But like expression-wise with the bang, god damn it. It's supposed to be like this one right here. You see? Where they cross like this and the circle like this. Well, I asked him if it would be too much trouble to add the chain on it. If it's going to be too much trouble to add a chain on it, then not to worry about it. If it isn't going to be too much trouble, then let's go ahead and add it. Because the Bang Boo is supposed to be Soul Bad Guy. It's supposed to be Soul. Like, I'm sorry, my favorite fucking character in this fucking world right now is fucking Soul Bad Guy. I fucking love Soul. I don't like Strive, but I really fucking love... I love Soul Bad Guy's new design. Like, I love this design. I fucking love it. Compared to his original, compared to like the original look of Soul Bad Guy, I love the new one. I might not like Strive as a game, but Soul Bad Guy's new design, I fucking love it. I'll do the sword shit myself. That's not gonna be hard. That's Junkyard Dog. I can get a fucking model of this, and I can put that in myself. That's why there's a soul in Fox. That is one reason. But actually, the real reason why there's a soul behind it is because I used to run a company, and the SOL is actually for not Soul Bad Guy. It was actually... Let me explain my name. My original name is Clever Fox Soul. Okay? I dropped the Clever. I dropped the Clever because the reason why I dropped the Clever... Let me see if I can find it. Give me a second. I'll explain why I dropped the Clever here in a minute. Okay, I don't have it here. I thought I would have had it on the computer itself. Nope, it's going to be attached into my gallery. Alright, let me go pull the photo out. Yep. That's you. Yep, that's you. Let me find a good picture of him. I'm going to explain to you the reason why the Clever has been dropped off my name. Otherwise, I would have kept it. Because for several years, I have always gone by the title of Clever Fox Soul. The Soul was because originally it was for shit out of luck. Okay? But there was another reason too. Don't lean on my chair. Don't lean on my chair. You're gonna break my chair that way, buddy. Where is the pictures? Hold on, where is the pictures of this? Okay. Let me go through this. It might be on my other phone, actually. No, it should be here. I should have my pictures here. That's one right here. So
Hunt for weakness. Savor every fall from grace. When the feeding frenzy starts, no one ever can escape. Raise the pitchforks. Justify your holy war. Break their spirit, make them crawl and beg for more.
okay. Let me see if I can. It's not the best picture I got. I had to go through my other phone to go get the better picture.
He's the price you pay. The truth will rot away.
That is old clever.
You'll be told just who to hate.
So you're gonna see a picture right here, and this picture right here is of a dog. Yep, that's clever. This right here is clever, who is staring out my window. At this point in time, Clever is 13 years old. Okay? This was the last year he was with us, and we went on vacation. We went to Alabama and to Florida. So in 2019, when we went on vacation, it was the last time he was around. So when I created my business, okay, of being as an IT personnel and being self-employed, I named it Clever Fox Solutions. The reason why Fox is because I've always known the title Fox because of Star Fox. Because I used to only play fucking Star Fox. I actually used to speedrun Star Fox. So a game that I used to speedrun, which I don't even know where I'm at in the rankings anymore on this. I am 13 in the world on this. Yeah. My 80% of 38 minutes. So I used to speed run Star Fox. So Star Fox was the name. And we used to have this little guy right here. His name's Clever. When I got him, the name just worked for him. Clever was his name. It worked out perfectly for him. And this is when we were on vacation. Basically one of the last photos I got of him. And when we used to live stream, Clever used to be on the live streams all the time. He used to be basically the mascot of the live stream. So during my fighting game escapades and everything else, Clever used to be there. Well, Clever in 2020 passed away. The reason being is that he was old, but he ended up getting a thyroid condition, which basically made him diabetic. And we used to have to give him shots and everything else to try to help him with everything. Oh, here's a good photo of him actually right here. Let me go ahead and share this photo. I'm gonna send this in the mod chat. Excuse mods in the chat. I'm sending it here because it's easier to do this with my phone. That's him. That's old Clever. Best goddamn dog I've ever had. Best fucking dog I ever had. I ended up buying a $400 fucking goddamn fucking attorney chair, which now my wife sits in. That when I first bought it before I met her, because I had him well before I even met my wife. And I remember this. We were on the live stream at the time of this, and I bought the fucking chair to stream in it. And this dog actually pushed me off the fucking chair to where he ended up taking the chair, and I used to sit on a stool. So I bought a $400 chair for a dog. People used to donate all the fucking time to the chat, and when they would donate, we would feed Clever. We would have a bag of treats and everything else. He would get fed. This dog would come out with me. This dog I even cooked his meals, man. You can ask Valk when we used to be roommates. This dog I used to go buy a ball of ham, just for the dog, and cut it for him, everything else, and feed him a specific diet after he was diagnosed with diabetes and everything else, and tried everything to make sure he stayed alive. And then, like I said, in 2020, he died. So that's the reason why Clever has been removed off my name, because he's no longer part with us, so it's just me now. And I don the title of just keeping the Fox and the Soul on there instead of the Clever. Shit, I'm tearing up actually a little bit. Yes, the Wii U game was the one I used to speedrun. I'm not gonna lie, I ended up getting 2 new dogs to try to sort of replace him because I missed that son of a bitch so much. And those dogs have their own personalities and they have their own humans they love. They love my wife and they love my son more than they love me. I figured one day another pet will come. But shit, I'm tearing up right now. Because I got Clever when he was a puppy. Actually, he was kind of forced on me because I was going for, because he was a Yorkie poodle. And I went to go, I get an actual real Yorkie at the breeder's place. And since he was the only mutt that was there, the breeder's like, yeah, I'll give you, instead of getting a Yorkie, I'll give you this Yorkie poodle here for $200. When all the other Yorkies were $500 and $1,000, I'll give you two for $200 to take this one. And my mom was with me at the time, and my mom's like, just get a Yorkie, you know, that's what you're here for, get a Yorkie, don't let the breeder push it. But this fucking little guy, let me tell you something. Clever had this little fucking hair that would stick up the top of his head and everything else, and he was against the pin, his paws were out there, he was looking at me, and I didn't give a fuck that she was trying to pin that fucking dog off on me. I didn't give a fuck. I knew right then and there it was my best friend. And like I said, 13 fucking years, man, I had that dog. And the day he died, I took a fucking 4.5 hour drive to go back to my mom's house because he had a brother that my mom got, which was, well, a half brother in a sense. It was the same mother, different daddy, but it was a full Yorkie. So Rascal and Clever were both the dogs. My mom got a Yorkie, I got Clever, and Rascal passed away before Clever did. And I drove 4 hours to go bring him there, to go bury him next to Rascal. And then the very next day, and I took off that day off work. My boss was pissed at me and everything for taking off to go bury a fucking dog, and I didn't give a fuck. Oh, he was. But 5 years later, we're at where we're at. Swear to God, that dog will still be alive right now. That dog would be on these streams still. Because people say like, oh, you know, like I hide behind a fucking PNG. Dude, I'd never hid behind a PG tuber. Like, I don't like a camera, to be honest, in my face all the fucking time, 100%. But at the same point in time, when we were doing Guilty Gear and such, I would have the fucking camera on the dog. Because like I said, he used to sit in the gamer chair, And we actually just put the camera on him the entire time and let him go ahead and do his thing. So we used to have a doggy cam, I guess you want to call it.
Oh, it's you, Belle.
Yeah, but my boss didn't see the fucking dog as family. Let me put it that way. Me and Cedric had that fucking fight, man. It's just a fucking dog. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Some people look at dogs as they're just dogs. I'll tell you what, if one of the other fucking mutts, if one of the other dogs that we have right now, one of the other mutts would pass away, guarantee you, man. We're gonna be there. 2 more. I don't know about the kitty cam. They're doing all right now. I gotta talk to mom about that tomorrow. I might actually go down this weekend. I might go take a look at the kid. It's the wife that's stopping me from getting the kitten right now. Because she's allergic. And I saw someone say that Arikato's video right now is getting hit in the comment section. Hold on. The artist is confused. My artist is good. Oh my gosh, my artist is actually confused when I say chains around the neck. And I sent them the fucking original Bang Boot picture.
Speaks the prophecy of no. He was there for the moon landing, wrestled Godzilla barehanded, invented pizza.
Oh god, that's fucking hilarious. All right, okay. How's Arikato getting cooked for this? Like, he shouldn't be, man.
Technically,
long may he reign over the land of Copia.
Honestly, it's not Saints fans. Looking at the comments, okay, we might have a few of them in here, right? We might have a few of them that's in here. From Arikato trying not to schizo out, flip-flopping challenge, impossible. Spine's taking a regular vacation, stuff like this. The only comment that I'm going to say... Just remember, man, sometimes bad takes can happen and it's fine to accept them and move on. I really love this channel. It's best not to take things all seriously. Take care, dude. Okay, hold on. What the heck? These past few weeks of videos are kind of absent from the Gacha news and stuff since the Final Fantasy IV apes. Let's see. This is the only comment that I think, honestly, I think Ross right here has actually got it pretty much down path. You got a bad take on a bad video. It has nothing to do with drama. I don't think it was a bad video, and I don't think it was fully a bad take. I really don't. I think there's some things even I disagree about with it, but I mean, it's not what it is. It says, you're taking the WUWA alt animation. It's so long. If they're in 1 second apart from Genshin, you're talking about Kachero energy being something that one of the most useful stats in the game because of the existence of intro and outro, yet variation of cellular sympathy is not slapped into everyone's rectifier that doesn't have their signature. I can understand takes like Whimper Waves, Reset, Doo-Doo, Dog Bar because how bad the buffs and the resistance are. That's a valid take to make. Gateway of 1,000 Fantasies have no challenge at all. Most of the major buffs are useless because it exists of Flow, Carnival, and Seer. Then yeah, that's also a valid take. But when you said in your video about Kachero animation liberation too long, come on. The fact is you don't even know how to pronounce the name of the game properly. Or how to pronounce, I think he does know. Or pronounce rectifier and saying you should really be doing the video about the game. Stick to what you know. The valid takes is all you need to do. Don't need to cut your connection with people just because it's definitely not a problem. Unless these people are the one who told you to make that video and gave you the wrong information, then yeah, cut those people from your life. I mean, I don't think anyone told him to make the video. I don't think anyone gave him that information. That was his own thing. It's not about the drama. Like, this is like Arikato's video, the one with the original one, the one we watched, that has nothing to do with drama. It's the WUWA community that made it drama. That's the thing. His take on Kachero energy, his take on the Resident Liberation, yeah, you could consider, like, you could. I said it. I said it. I got the video up where even I did not quite agree with that. But his takes on the end game, in particular, after that, like, he's not wrong. Like, especially with the tactical holograms, the incentive behind it. The incentive behind like tactical holograms is kind of a piss take. It's there for a challenge, don't get me wrong. But I think that a lot of people who play WUWA will agree with this, is that once you complete, like, and let me put it this way, not casual players, okay? Once you complete difficulty 6 of all the tactical hologram bosses, what is the incentive of going back on the tactical hologram boss? There's nothing. That's my point. It's not that it's measly rewards. We liked it because it was a challenge. We liked it because it was that challenge that you go do, you go play it, and it's amazing. Okay? But I would love it if it would be an end game. I would love it if it would be a true end game that you got an incentive to continue playing it. Like I said, like, make it to where it resets, if anything, every 2 weeks, to where, you know, hey, these 2 that you already completed, we're going to reset them. Now you got to go back, go fight, you know, all the way back to level difficulty 6 or something. Oh, this one over here, you got to go ahead and fight it at, you know, a difficulty 7 now. There could have been a lot more that could have been done in that regards. I mean, the Resident Liberation, I mean, like I said, I don't think it's... when I heard him talk about that one, even I was kind of like scratching my head on that one a little bit, because he got the timing, but like I said, I didn't remember like if the shit actually like stopped the timer or not. Like I wasn't even sure about that. Like I thought it did, or excuse me, I didn't think it did, but I didn't think it even mattered, even if it didn't stop the timer. Because here's one thing about Weathered Waves, I'm going to say over a lot of the other gacha games that I've experienced. Weathered Waves' timer is quite fucking frankly very, very generous. Like, I don't think that there is actually a pressure when you play WUWA. People say the timer gives a pressure in Weathered Waves, but I don't think it does. I think the timer is so very fucking generous. It's not something that you go in and you're like really cranking it out to where you're the last fucking second. If there was an option to skip the alt animation, I would talk. I mean, some people probably would. The alt animations in Weathered Waves are more of a cinematic thrill, and I could even like that's one thing I guess I gotta say is that some of them are pretty long, but to me it just never bothered me. That's not something I think is actually a big deal. The Kachero energy shit, okay? Like, that is the primary function of the game itself. That allows for the intro and the outro skills to work. Without it, I mean, the game itself would not be WUWA. But I mean, that's his feelings. That's his opinion. And people were going at him more about the Kachero energy and the Res Liberation over the endgame shit. And 100%, like, you could say it's a bad take. It had nothing to do with drama. He's 100%. The only reason why it had to do with drama, the only reason that had anything to do with drama was because of St. Jonas. That's it. Otherwise, that video had nothing to do with any kind of drama. You want tacos? All right. Tell Mom to put it on her card. Yeah. What exactly is the patented part on the Kachero energy? It's the Kachero energy. Okay. The patented parts of the Weathered Waves patents. I got a video on it already. All right. And I'm gonna say this goes against Degen King and this goes against Steam Buttons. Okay. I'm gonna be fucking honest. This goes completely fucking against them. I don't think the patents are fucking that big of a deal. First and foremost. Okay, so I'm already gonna make this announcement here. They're not that big of a fucking deal. You may think they are. That's you. But I don't agree with that. Okay? The patent for the Kachero is basically to say that what the patent is, from my understanding and from my reading of the patent, it is just stating that their system is designed with the idea in Weathered Waves that you fill up a meter. When the meter is at 100%, your two off-field characters are technically already on the field. They're invisible on the field. So whichever one you select will perform, the character that's on the field will perform its outro skill, and it will automatically introduce the character you selected, and it would transport them on the field, and they will do an intro skill. That is what the patent's about. The pattern is the coding that goes into actually that when the meter hits 100%, right? It hits 100%. That the character is actually already on the field. It's just invisible. That they already have it preloaded on the field. So whenever you select, so let's say like this, you're playing Shorekeeper first in WUWA. You're playing Shorekeeper, you got her Kachara energy at 100%. What it's saying right there is that both Phoebe and Zanny are already technically coded to be on the field right next to you. That's what the code is. The code is the efficiency behind how they're putting that character in the field. They're not just, animationally jumping in. They're already on the field. So the moment you press your button, your corresponding button, to be like, hey, I want to put Phoebe on the field. It puts Phoebe on the field and it utilizes that, okay, you selected Phoebe. So intro, outro skill. That is all it is. It's just a pattern around the coding around that. It's not even a big fucking deal. They're patterning the code. Their version of how they're doing it. It's not a big deal. The other patterns to some people are going to be a big deal, but I'm going to be fucking honest. I don't even think they're a fucking problem either. I think it's fucking cool as shit with Kuro fucking patterning on that. Kuro basically, if you read the summary, what they have designed is a system that takes feedback with an AI system, okay? Oh boy, we're gonna get into talks of AI that is taking information from possibly the surveys or whatever is searching, and it's generating basically from all the information what the majority of the votes or whatever, what people like. So if you do a survey, and in the survey, a lot of people put in there that I like Yusuke from Yu Yu Hakusho. And that is a majority of what it is. And then the second majority says, I like Goku from Dragon Ball Z. Okay? It takes these keywords, and what it's trying to do is it's trying to take from a library that is already pre-assembled by Kuro to create basically a character that looks like Goku and Yu and Yusuke. That would basically work in filling up the idea of this is the design, this is the phase, so we're taking the torso, the body parts, everything else, and we're creating this. It's not saying that AI is doing all the animation work or anything, it's just giving them a template. That's what it's doing. The third pattern that some people were worried about, which, I mean, let's be completely honest, Unreal Engine 5 fucking allows this shit. And this is what Unreal Engine does, is that it generates a fucking 3D world based upon prompts. So, what I mean by this is that they actually, according to the pattern, they have a system that they could put in there, Italian architect, and based in a fantasy world on an island, and they can create Renacita. So what it's doing is it's just taking what Unreal Engine already fucking has built into it. You're just feeding it from a survey or whatever, what people like architect-wise, light-wise, tree-wise, and you're generating a world from AI. But I am pretty sure that even though it generates the fucking world, that you're still gonna have people that is going to go behind it and go fix it. That's why you're gonna see that there's probably here and there some fuck-ups here and there. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna see, oh, there's a fuck-up here. Well, it's probably because that was placed in by AI generation and some and part of the level designers forgot to go in there and fix it. It's not a big fucking deal. Because that is one of the biggest things that Unreal showcase, and that's what The Witcher is going to have. is that the world is going to be AI generated. Because that is now a utilized tool by Unreal. All it does is cut down timing on production. Fucking these patents, oh, they're patenting AI for all this stuff. They're patenting this, they're patenting that. It's not that big of a deal. People are like so worried, apparently, like Kuro's going to end up suing people like Hoyoverse or whatever for their shit. Bro, that shit ain't gonna fucking happen. Kuro is not going to go sue fucking goddamn Hoyoverse. Kuro is not going to go sue NTE because NTE has a quote-unquote similar system. And even if they did, guess what? That's up to a fucking court of law to make that decision if it's true or not. This ain't fucking Warner Brothers fucking trying to hold on to their, you know, their nemesis system to prevent that, you know, future AI systems from doing their shit. What they're patenting is not not something that Unreal did. They're patenting the way they're doing it. Okay? Let me explain it like this. The concept of a hamburger is a hamburger. Everybody, you can make a fucking hamburger at your house. You just need some fucking grind meat, some fucking bread, some fucking cheese, some fucking condiments, and lettuce and tomatoes, right? You yourself at home can fucking make a goddamn hamburger, right? Do you realize that the Whopper at Burger King, the Big Mac at fucking McDonald's is patented? They're both, in particular, patented to their corresponding restaurants. Why? Because it's the way it's created. They're patenting their way of doing things. They're not patenting the fucking hamburger. They're patenting how it's made. And that is the thing what Kuro is doing. Kuro is utilizing already tools that's already out there. They're patenting already mechanics that's already out there, but they're patenting the specialty of how we make it. You get it? Like, does that make sense? That's why, like I said, when that became like when that kind of got blown up, and I even talked to Steam Buns about that and everything, we're going to agree to disagree on this one. We're going to agree to disagree. I don't think it's a big deal. I don't think there is a Kuro agenda on it. All right, to be suing like NTE or anything. I don't think that. I just think it's what every company fucking does. You're just patenting the way you handle it. That's it. What's wrong with that? Who knows? Maybe they do sue NTE. Who knows? But I don't see them suing NTE. And if they did, well, you know what? Guess what? I'm wrong. All I see them doing is they're just protecting their coding rights. They're protecting their system. They're protecting their ingredients and how they process their ingredients. Because you can copyright, you can patent everything you fucking want in the fucking world, bro. Like, this is my thing about it, is that we as people, man, we want to create narratives. We want to, dude, I'm gonna be honest, man, like, I love some people, man. I really do. There is some great people that I've met, especially now with Z.Z.Z. Like, there's some great community, some great content creators that I've met. And I think these content creators that I've met, the mass majority of them are great. I really do. I think they're actually pretty fun to talk to, pretty open, pretty amazing, and they all got their own unique personalities, and they're all good guys. But I am not gonna lie. I think some of these guys that I know, not all of them, there's very few of them, but I think that some of these guys do end up being the Dale Gribbles of the community. It's all about conspiracy theories, man. Oh man, the government's going to get us, man. The government's going to get us. I'm just like, they want a conspiracy. I mean, and there's nothing wrong with it. There's really nothing wrong with it. But that's how I feel. I feel like some people in the community, when it comes to certain subject titles, they legitimately are more about the conspiracy than anything else. Not the narrative, it's the conspiracy. Okay, I gotta ask a question here. I gotta ask a serious question too. I never followed this, and apparently this recently happened. Maybe you guys, because this is gonna be considered drama, okay? And I want to know about this. I'm fucking late to the fucking party on this one. But something just came into my mind, and I want to actually talk about it. What the fuck is this shit about fucking Hoyo or fucking Kuro, whatever the fuck is? Something about fucking killing animals and killing people. What the fuck is this all shit about? Because I keep hearing about this every now and again, about some fucking bullshit about like cats, dogs, or something being fucking murdered. What's up, Loki? Welcome to this conspiracy zone. Apparently last year, rumors were being spread on one of them killing animals. Do we have any concrete evidence about this? Not much. I mean, like, we were already talking to DMs earlier and everything. I'm just gonna say we were talking about that, and now I'm more confused about some other stuff that's been brought in. In the CN community, a Hoyo fan hates thing Wanderer so much that he killed cats because the Wanderer was usually drawn in the cutest cat form. Is that actually real? Because I keep hearing, like I said, I keep hearing every now and then that people who support Hoyo support like animal killers or some shit. And I was like, I just thought about it because I wanted to actually talk about that earlier and I forgot about it. And I don't know, this fucking bird with playing new genre here, playing fucking with Shifu here. It fucking just made me remember about I wanted to ask that question. So, one person went on a rampage, you're telling me. A Hoyo fan went on a rampage and went to go kill some fucking animals. And this is the reason why some people are saying that Hoyo players are fucking bad. Alright, I gotta do some research on this one.
Let the city scream my name. Cut through the sorrow. I was born inside the flame. Hollow beasts or gods be damned. I still fight with bloodied hands. Hey, burn through the heart.
I didn't mean to pin that. I wanted to copy it. What the fuck is this shit? What is the fucking Sabush?
This city never sleeps.
So some dude hated this character. So in China, some game reelers of Mush gets so much that the appearance as a cat was one of the game events began to reel killy cats. So a user nicknamed Snoo2612 told about a terrible incident on Reddit. According to him, a teenager
Bass knocking. Hollows calling. One day, then another day. Flow shakes, we still digging down. Get deeper, push further. No end, just another round. Time stack, sweat, drip, hands bleed, but the heart stay lit. Ain't no book telling me what's right. Sometimes you fight just to make it fit. Days roll by, it's fade fast. Still grind for the faith we hold low. Need more than talk, two patches, crack more than words, yeah, we need that soul. Million times we repeat that motion, drill it, smash it, rebuild the block. Rain pour down, but on my shirt, still stand tall when the lightning shot.
what the fuck?
Dig it down, feel the ground shake. Time after time, push on till the hands break. No rest, no sleep. Sweat, dirt, glory in the night. We fight, even when it ain't a war, you fight for life. Day by day, dig it down, feel the ground shake. Time after time, push on till the hands break. No rest, no sleep. Sweat, dirt, glory in the night. We fight, even when
So the dude hated this character so fucking much because he turned into a cat or some shit in China and would go proceed to killing a cat or cats.
unbreakable, I'm a believer in the hammer, brave in the trigger. We don't follow, we walk together. No crown, no king, but we stand bigger. Stone in the blood, bone in the fight, made from the rock, carved from the night. Work all day in the city, don't
This is 2 years ago.
tight. Hands get dirty, but the streets turn gold. One day see the vision grow. From the ruins to the neon glow. Make a place we can all call home. Holler can't break what the steel can bind. We the gears that turn that grind. Funk in my blood, bass in my spine. See, keep moving one more time.
Why is this being used now?
Push on till the hands break. No rest, no sleep. Sweat, dirt, glory in the night. We fight, even when it ain't no war, you fight for life.
Okay, so what is the association with this and Weather Waves? Like, what's actually being utilized here? Like, I'm out of it. Okay, like I wasn't following this, and I heard about this recently. Okay, like there was something going on about like, oh, it was from actually Saint with a guy about like killing cats or some shit and killing human beings. That fucking short. That's where it was from. That's why I wanted to ask about this. Hold on. That's why I want to go into this. Hold on. This shit. Box 2.
I think the Withering Waves community by far the worst community in Gacha. Alright. The whole Genshin Impact killing cats trying to kill the CEO doesn't even... None of that compares to the shit that Curlbots are doing, man. I'll just be completely honest, man. Like, if you have seen some of the shit that people have been saying on Twitter from Curlbots, it doesn't even compare, man. So all these Curl dogs acting like they are better than the Hoyo shows, man. Just grow up, man. What are you, 5 years old, bro? God, get a life, dude. Get a I think the Withering Waves community is by far the worst community in Gacha. Alright. The whole Genshin Impact killing cats trying to kill the CEO.
So this is just Columbine High School. And what I mean by this is just being Columbine High School, right? Is the fact that wasn't the entire reasoning behind Columbine that all the politicians and everything tried to say is the only reason why these two kids, whatever, went go shoot up the entire school was because they played Doom? Like, this is not like the entire mass. It was Honkai Impact the Third. So I'm so fucking confused here. I am absolutely confused with something. Hold on. Like, this guy right here, right? Stigroid. If I'm not mistaken, let me go look this up real quick. Didn't he get like? Didn't he receive like death threats? Yeah. I'm receiving death threats because I made a video about Z.Z.Z. I don't know who that is from the Middle East or whatever, insulting me like that with the quote, Dante's, I usually don't say or do or say this, but find rope and chair and go make your parents happy. Like even here, you stupid clown, why did you cover me Momo's game instead of sticking to WUWA? I hope Israel bombed you. Like, we are going to go ahead. That's what I remember. This guy got attacked by the WUWA community, by a couple of people in the WUWA community, right? Because he covered Z.Z.Z. He did a video on Z.Z.Z. And some people got upset with him and threatened him to kill him or whatever, some shit last year. And yet, you know, Genshin Impact has some shit that happens. There's some threats and everything else. And Genshin's bad and WUWA's not? Like, so I'm just saying, would that not make it seem like, oh, well, calling the pot, basically the pot calling the kettle black here over here, motherfucker. Like, because someone did this to this person here, and what's happening in Genshin, we're going to take one person or two people or three people here, and we're going to consider it as the entire community. I mean, this just sounds like, you know, it's like the politician shit. It just sounds straight up to me.
I think the
Like I said, it sounds like to me it is the politicianal shit. Like, there's someone who does something bad, there's someone who does something wrong, and you're gonna blame everybody for it. Instead of just being like, yo, this was a crazy ass fucking Genshin fucking person. I don't think the Genshin community condones someone going killing fucking cats, bro. And I don't think like the WUWA community condones anyone going to threat someone else. Sometimes a person just does what a person fucking does, and it's fucking ridiculous. Like, oh god. Why are we trying to spread so much shit when it doesn't exist? Oh no, I don't like again, like to me, I can't agree. I will say like this for my content. Okay? I can't agree that when it comes down in my in to my content, I talk about drama. I'm trying not to associate 100%, you know, oh, it's always something like St. Tonus or some shit like this. You know, with the drama particularly. It's just that majority of the times, This has got to be a joke. Hold on. This is not a joke. This is not a joke. This is actually real. This is actually fucking real.
Our gods have forsaken us for fear of the coming darkness. Consumes all but you, lamp bearer. Something stirs within you. Something ancient, powerful, hungry. So I ask you, will you harness this darkness within and deliver unto our so-called lords retribution? But should you fall, the world falls with you. Lords of the Fallen 2. Wishlist now.
Early 2016? I mean, early 2026? Is it actually going to be fucking optimized? Like, will this legitimately be optimized when it comes out? Or we're going to have to wait almost a half a fucking year before they can optimize it on PC? Cinematic looks promising. Cinematic looks actually promising. But the game itself had no story, no shit, anything. There's nothing wrong with talking about drama. As long as you don't like or deliberately spread misinformation. Lying for views is what's bad about drama content. If you don't lie or spread misinfo, then it's just news. The reason why drama content creators like Saint are bad is because they deliberately lie and stroke. I'm gonna say that I don't think Saint lies 100% of the time. I'm gonna tell you right now, you might not agree with me on this one. I think Saint lies only like 30%. Yeah, like how many times has something happened and Saint has fueled the flames of it? That's all he does. Wasn't someone said yesterday, I risked that Saint was tired from the drama when he's the one that initiated the drama first? It's just a manipulation tactic. He gets more views from doing drama content than just saying and such. Like, look. I'm the type of person, like I said, I like talking about the drama. I like talking about the topics. And sometimes I go on the deep end. I'm not going to lie. I'll go on the deep end with someone like St. Tonus. I will say, because it gets aggravating to look at something, and when you go do research, this is what gets aggravating, okay? This is what I think gets aggravating over St. Tonus. And even other content creators in general. Okay? It's not even just the St. Tonus. It's like even with Kazuhana with the Gamescom shit. The Gamescom shit, right? With the award. The information that you're looking for. The information you are basically looking for. All you gotta do is just do like 5 minutes of research and you can find your answer. That's the problem. That's the reason why I like talking about the drama. That's the reason why I like looking at the other side versus of the trust me, bro, here's the information, take my word for it bullshit. I am the type of person that likes to sit there. I don't take someone's Reddit post as gospel. I don't take this person's word as gospel. I will listen to your argument. I will look at your argument. And then I'm going to say, let's go look at it a little bit deeper. Let's go look at what you're talking about a little bit harder. And let's take a look to see what's going on. And this is where, like I said, like in claims of like St. Tonus, man. I've said this, I think, multiple fucking times. His initial reaction, his initial observations, I have to honestly say that I don't think he's wrong. And you're going to be like, well, what the fuck do you mean? Dude, when you look at some of those things that without context, without more information and shit, it comes off as looking bad. It really does. It looks kind of shitty. That's where, like, you know, there's got to be more to the story. That's what I always will say to anybody. There's always got to be more to the fucking story than what someone's saying.
Could you really be in this town? Where are you hiding? Yuzua, show yourself.
Like, I get it. I get that some people don't like Genshin. I get some people don't like this. I get some people don't like that. 100%. And it completely is understandable. But again, when we take a look at something, okay, there's got to be an answer to the reason why something was there. It just wasn't placed there just to be placed there. It's just not bad to be bad. So, latest hot take. Who had the worst launch? Z.Z.Z or WUWA? Because Saint said something about... Okay, what did it... You want my opinion on who had the worst launch? Neither. I think, mobile-wise, both games fucked up. Okay? But, in all honesty, neither game had a really that bad of a launch. Because I didn't have a problem with playing Weather and Waves when it launched. Well, you see, you're going to say WUWA's launch is really bad, right? But I played Weather and Waves when it first came out, day one. I just had finished playing Dungeons and Dragons. Me and Valk both played it. We both downloaded it. We both installed it, and we played it the entire night. And I played it all the way into the next day and shit. I didn't have no issues with it. It never crashed. It never bugged. It never did anything. Like, it was perfectly fucking fine. Z.Z.Z was perfectly fucking fine. My issues with WUWA, actually, my experience with WUWA, my problems, came after 1.2. 1.2 is where I started having problems with weather and waves. Then I was asking the fucking question, what kind of fucking updates are they pushing? Because that's when the optimization issues became a problem. That's when I couldn't get 60 frames per 60 frames per second anymore. That's when I actually had to load up, install fucking Genshin. Because Z.Z.Z wasn't doing it, Honkai Star Rail wasn't doing it. It had to be Genshin. That had to install Genshin, put it by 600 by 800 or whatever, and minimize it on the lowest settings and put it in the background in order to play fucking WUWA at 60 frames per second. Yeah, I took a fucking Reddit post that I read about them having the same exact issue in China with the optimization of the game, and that's how you fix it. But otherwise than that, I never had a problem with WUWA. Never had a problem. Never had an issue. It wasn't until after. Well, I was kind of like, yo, I feel like the updates are actually becoming an issue.
I'll make it pay. Here's a taste of the abyss.
I mean, I don't doubt y'all that, like, they had a bad launch for a lot of people, but I'm just telling you, I didn't experience it. I just experienced issues after the fact when the game was updated, and like I said, I had to play fucking goddamn fucking Genshin in the background to make it run, because it was something with the fucking shader cache or whatever that people were talking about, that if you run Genshin in the background, it actually clears out the fucking caching issues that people were having. And there's like, there's no fucking shot, I said. There's no fucking shot. And sure as shit, it fixed all my problems. That was too late. Yeah. Too late. I should be at 38, but is what it is. Why the fuck did she do that shit? I didn't hit the fucking goddamn fucking button for that. What the fuck, woman?
Now, you're the prey. Let's make this quick.
Goddamn, sometimes Yuzuha I feel like Yuzuha does shit on her own without me even fucking hitting a button.
I bite.
Time to kick you away. My sword always points to victory.
The final act begins now.
Yeah.
Have I played a new? Yes, I have played a new Battle Tower. I haven't. Tower doesn't really interest me as much as anything else. No, my Jane Doe's M2 with engine. What the fuck is on my shit? Someone didn't care about my food. Hold on. One fucking thing I don't like. The one thing in this world I hate the most is fucking sour cream. I fucking hate sour cream with a passion. I order all my fucking tacos and everything without sour cream. And these motherfuckers put sour cream on my shit. I fucking hate sour cream. I hate the taste of it. I hate everything about it. Actually, I hate anything that's a white fucking liquid. Goddamn, why's my phone going off so much with this YouTube comments? Interesting. Oh no. Hold on, I'm reading these comments right now. So, the last video that I posted about Arikado's endgame, hold on. I got a bunch of people that's commenting on it. The video now, all of a sudden, is getting a fucking massive onslaught of comments. Oh boy. WUWA endgame does have issues, but none were mentioned in this video. Only misinformed on each point on it, haha. But aside from maybe the hostile delivery, I think actually it means a lot of good points. WUWA combat is definitely very rotational based. The fact of dodging and dodge counters are DPS loss feels bad in my opinion. That's from Belden. Good thing you reacted to this because the guy folded. Not reading that one. Funny how it's specific stupid takes and also... Funny how it's also specific ones having these stupid takes. It also plays Z.Z.Z. Cochero makes the characters unique, but slows down the pacing. Still way better than Genshin Impact's endgame. Man woke up and decided he was ready to go to war today. Oh god, so many people here. It's not about drama, man. It's whatever it is. A lot of commentary, right? A lot of different comments, a lot of different things can be taken as subjective in a lot of different sense. Even Skull CJ when it gets this video, once it gets Arakado's video, holy shit. Like I said, I think I'm done with it. There's no real point. What the fuck is this?
越女看到命运在漂泊者身上是一片不可知的空白，说不定漂泊者就是这场狩猎破局的关键。或许这也是总督邀请我们参与狩猎的。
Traveler barely does anything and he never has the Archons blazing him for being the savior of the world. The Trailblazer also had no blazing until Amperius where he became the deliverer, and I have complained about that, and Wise and Bell are basically just spectators, so I don't know what you mean.
It's the MC talk. It's the main character talks now. Okay. 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 I don't like Rover as a character to play. Okay. I think that the MC, I think Rover as the main character in the game. Hot take here. You want a hot take? I'll give you a hot take. I think the main character in Genshin Impact is shit. I think the main character that I've seen in Honkai Star Rail is kind of shit. And I think the main character in Weather and Waves is kind of shit. And I think Bell and Wise are the only two fucking characters that are actually fucking good. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, my main character in the other 3 games doesn't fucking talk. Bro does not fucking talk. Bro just sits there and smiles majority of the fucking time. And then when he does talk, it's once every blue fucking moon. Like, I want my main characters not to be fucking Link. Okay? I don't want him to just be standing there giving facial expressions and then moving on. I want them to be involved in the story. And I don't feel like Rover. I don't feel like majority of these main characters in any of these gacha games actually feels like a main character. I just feel like they're just a bystander that's just accidentally came into an isekai world and they're just like, oh, you're the fucking savior. And it's just like, yep, cool things. You know what I'm not sure if that came out the right way. Like, that was one of my problems, and that's the reason why I even said, like, I don't particularly care for Rover. I don't particularly care for that blonde hair fucking kid or whatever in fucking Genshin. I didn't care for the white hair fucking character in fucking in Honkai Star Rail. It's just that all the main characters, in all honesty, they just honestly feel like they were thrown into a world. They have no idea what the fuck is going on, and they're just riding the fucking wave. In Z.Z.Z, at least with Bell and Wise, they're part of the conversation. They're part of the dynamic of the story. It feels like they have more personality. They have more thought power. They're not Link. They're not just going ahead and just standing there and giving a thumbs up, smiling, and all this. That's it. Well, the main character is supposed to be you, so I'm supposed to be talking for the main character. The main character is not me, man. Like, I guess that, like I said, that is what attracted me more right now into Z.Z.Z. by actually going through the story. Like, story-based wise, I'll put it like this. Even Z.Z.Z has some pacing issues. Even Z.Z.Z has some issues with his story. Okay? Let's talk. Let's go ahead and let's glaze in the pros and the cons real quick of Z.Z.Z. Okay? In more of a dynamic that's not based around the gameplay. Presentation-wise. Okay? Z.Z.Z is great presentation-wise. I do find, and again, this is subjective, I find that the animation value, the cinematics and everything else, since the game's release with Z.Z.Z is actually much better than Weather Waves. I think Weather Waves since 2.4, the cinematic style, the cinematic styling of it has gotten a lot better. I really do believe that. But I don't know. I like the structuring of the presentation of the cinematics of how the game is portrayed. I like it a lot better. I think the story of Z.Z.Z is more easier to understand. It's less about find something in the open world. It's less of me, okay, if I want to go get the lore in Weather and Waves of a certain character, really, and I did that companion story and I'm still a little bit, on edge, I could always go to like a gallery or something. I could always click on the character and I can go get more of their story from a lore page. Okay, and I can go ahead and I can read it out. I got to build up my relationship with said characters, get them up to rank 4 to get all of the lore value, get all the stuff put out with them. Did that with WUWA. And completely fine with that. But Z.Z.Z presents their lore, I think, very much better. personally, I think it does it a lot better. And all these characters are very much interesting from the moment I see them to the moment to the end of the game to the end of the story and everything else. Like each one's got different perspectives, and I like them. I like the fact that Z.Z.Z still includes the old characters in the story, you know, still presents them in some way, shape, form, and still makes it feel like, you know, I have a value when I pull the characters. I think, again, when it comes to the story side of things, there is some stuff in the story that is a little bit lackluster. Won't fucking deny that. I feel it's a little bit like, okay. This is a little... It has its pacing issues. It has its slow moments, but overall, the story is actually quite easy to follow. It's just that there is some yap festing that goes on. I think Z.Z.Z, like, overall, has done a great job in a lot of different attributes that makes it unique. I think that, like, again, talking about, like, the main character syndrome, Belle and Wise, while they're main characters, they don't feel like main characters either. Okay? I'm not sure if how this is gonna sound here. But Belle and Wise, I don't see them as main characters. Like, they are the main characters. They are the main characters of the entire story. Don't get me wrong, but I don't see them as main characters. I see them as the main characters that don't do shit. They're the main characters that ultimately are in the game that leads a team. They're the coaches they're the coaches, if you would. Because I know they're the proxies, but they're the coaches of the game. Their involvement here is bringing together everyone. And they're the ones that is bringing in the Victorian housekeeping. They're the ones bringing in Bellabog. They're the ones bringing in PubSec. They are the communication factor. They are basically arranging different forms of the Avengers, as if you would, to become a collective team. But they're not really, quote unquote, the main characters. The main characters that's in this game is what's in this game. It's Alice is a main character. Jane Doe is a main character. The characters that we see throughout the story, each one, we going through their stories. Belle and Wise are more of the writers of the story. They're the ones that are sitting there writing the tale of the story in the background. Is the way I look at it. The coaches, if you would want to say it like that, are just basically the ones that are, you know, making a log of the history. They actively, once in a while, do get into the danger. They do help out everyone. But more or less, they're not involved in the action. Their entire portrayal in the story is to witness everyone else's story and to find solutions and to write the pathing. That's the way I look at it. Okay? When I look at, like, you know, Weathering Waves, you're throwing in the main character of Rover in the game. He's the main character, right? Of course, the story is going to revolve around Rover, whether you play male or female. Rover is the main character. The story is going to revolve around the character, no matter what. However, I'm going to be honest, Rover is not a character that I think is a main character sometimes. If anything, he's kind of lame. Because, like I said before, he's like Link. The main character's not main charactering. The character just sits there, and honestly, from the moment he comes in to where he's at now, it just feels like this character feels out of place. His personality, again, it feels like he came into a isekai world or whatever, isekai world, basically is called upon to save the world. Like I said this the other day, you could take Weathered Waves, you could take Genshin Impact, go find any Isekai fucking film, slap it in there, and you're gonna get the entire story. Dude either has amnesia, whatever, comes in, and now is just fighting for his people and everything else. But in all honesty, he's a tourist in his own fucking world because he doesn't. That's how I feel. I feel like Rover's his own tourist. Every other character is more interesting than Rover, and that's one thing I'm going to say right here is every other character is more interesting than Bell and Wise. To be completely honest, too. I mean, that might piss some people off, but even for Bell and Wise, I think that there is other characters that's more interesting than them. But while their story's being told, you know, what makes them worthwhile as a main character for Bell and Wise is the fact that each character, they're both Bell and Wise is getting their story told at the same time as Lycon's story is getting told with Hugo. It's still, it just folds together. I don't know what, like, I'm going to be honest with you. I used to think I knew about the Weather and Wave storyline. Okay. And I really don't understand. I understand it, but I don't understand it. Like, I don't understand where the big thing is going to happen. Where the big shit's going to happen at. What is the coup de grace in Weather and Waves? It's still, I don't think it's been outlined. That's why I think my biggest problem with the Weather and Wave story is. All I know in the Weather and Wave story right now is Rover's the leader of Black Shores. There's shit going on with the Black Tide. Okay, Rover apparently can reset time. Or some shit, right? Like, but what is it that Rover's fighting for? I'm going to be honest. Like, even in like Rurouni fucking Kenshin, man. In most animated stories, there comes to a point within the beginning parts to like the mid part of the story that you got an idea of what you're expecting for the end. And I haven't found that yet in Weather and Waves. It's like every single update, every single patch, every single thing going on when it comes down to story is something completely fucking about just the characters that's coming on the banner. And then it goes, and it's completed and it's gone. It's just like, it's a story of, if anything, I feel like Weather and Waves is more about short stories than the long story. WUWA is more like SAO, while Z.Z.Z is more like Hog Horizon. I never really watched Sword Art Online. I never... I think that's what draws me... I think that's like what kind of draws me off of WUWA in a sense as well. Story-wise, is just the story feels all over the place. Things are just happening, is how I feel about it. And then when there's concrete spots, I guess you want to say, Shorekeeper for Lova being like two big examples. I want to know more. Okay? I want I feel like, okay, when we met Shorekeeper, we're getting the story. Okay, he's the leader of the Black Shores. The next couple updates, it's got to be about the leader of the Black Shores, right? It's got to be about Rover and his attachment and what's happening. Maybe Shorekeeper can spread more light about what has happened. And then it's like, oh, okay, so we're in Renacida. Okay, now we're going through Carlotta and Carlotta's side of the story here, and everything about the leader of the Black Shores shit that we just learned within 1.3 and 1.4 is kind of been put on hold right now, it seems like, okay? And then you get to Forlofa, where it's like, oh, she's over 100 years old and everything else, and all this other shit's going on. It's like, oh, wait a second. Our Rover has the ability to transcend time? Like, okay, now it's gone, and now we're going to be going into the next phase with the Black Tide, I guess, whatever, with Septimont. And it just kind of feels like, okay, so what is the end game? What are we resetting? Does something... Okay, so, like, let me put it like this. Did something happen in Rover's past? Can I assume that something major fucking happened? Do we have enough hints to say that something major happened in Rover's fucking past, that every time we get to this critical moment, we are resetting fucking time and basically opening up another multiverse scenario? Is that what's going on? That we're trying to get to a definitive part, and then, like, Rover gets to this definitive part, and then it's like, I'm sorry, we must reset time, and you must go back to the fucking past. Are we doing something like ReZero in a sense? I know there's another story that kind of did that, where, you know, you get to the end of the game or whatever. I know there's a game that did this, and you're given the choice basically to where you have to reset everything you fucking did and start all over again, or you face your demise. Like, that's the only thing I could take away from it in, like, the grand scheme. I just feel like I said, WUWA, story-wise, it's not there for me. Like, I loved 1.1, 1.0, 1.1, 1.2 to a certain degree. Zenless Zone story was fucking great. I loved how the story came in. When Renacida came in, I don't know, man. Like, ever since Renacida 2.0 story, it's just not my updates. And then getting more into it, and with, like, Forlova's story, it's just like, it's a simple plot. It's simple to understand, but still, it's just, I would assume that for Rover, to make me honestly care about Rover, that there would be more of a critical hint at what the end game of Weather and Wave's story is about, if that makes sense. What they're trying to achieve. Otherwise, I hate to say it like this, but I just feel like sometimes with some of these stories, it just feels like you got multiple writers that's writing the story, and they have no idea what the fuck it is, and they're just trying to tie them together. Shit, I don't even know anything about the Genshin fucking story, but from different cutscenes and different things I've seen in there, I mean, it kind of feels the same way. In Z.Z.Z, though, like, going through this story, and the reason why I'm going to say I like Z.Z.Z stories actually really fucking much it doesn't seem like it at first, but it's like I said, it's like Bell and Wise in the fucking beginning. They open up a business. They are becoming illegal fucking proxies, leading fucking different kind of criminals basically through the different shit. They end up meeting different types of people who need their services. From the Bellabog side, even PubSec and everything else, to the Victorian area, to the Sons of Caledon. And then you get into it more and more to where at the end of season 1, again, it's like Bell and Wise have everything that they have worked towards in the very beginning here for the end of season 1 all came together. And then right now, even when you get into the mid part of like right here, like the after effect of like after Miyabi, I'm going to call it basically like everything all the way up to Miyabi. To me, the end of where Miyabi's at, when you get the anime credit scene, basically, this is the end of season 1. This is the prologue with Hugo. It's kind of like the after story. This would be like, let's see, can I get to, where is it? It's in here or not, right? Yeah, the journey shit right here. Okay, so let me put it like this. Let's see. This is chapter 1. I need to change to season 1. So season 1, yes, got 5 chapters. And then to me, this right here, the epilogue of season 1 right here, this to me is like the anime fucking movie. I'm gonna talk about this like an anime's wise. So you got your first part of the story. This right here is going to be your pilot episodes, right? This is what's going to determine whether or not in the anime people like it or not. Then you get to your actual fucking, okay, the pilot was working out well, so then you get to your first story chapters. All this comes in together. This is great. Chapter 1 should be fucking slow as shit. Chapter 2, when we get to it, kind of brings it up a little bit, okay? Does it really well. Chapter 2.2 right here, I'm going to be honest, this right here, kind of meh. Then we get to chapter 3. All of this is coming together. And like I said, it is Bell and Wise, to me, that's recording the story, that's bringing people together and everything else. And then, like an anime, okay, this is the end of the season. After Miyabi, it's over. This is all over. Season 1's done. Season 1 is over. It's done. Story's done. Season 1 finished on a high note. Everything here with Hugo and Vivian, everything that's included right here, this is basically a fucking movie. This is the movie. This is the OVA. This is go ahead and doing basically your character story of Lycon, your companion story. We're basically took Lycon, we put him in here with Hugo, and we're introducing Hugo and everything. But this is, to me, feels more like it's a Lycon story than it's a Vivian or Hugo story. This is Lycon's movie. Because we basically got, correct me if I'm fucking wrong, but after getting introduced to Lycon, you also got his little short story and everything else, which kind of introduced like his past a little bit. So we need to go ahead and give him a movie. So everything with Hugo and Vivian is the fucking movie, and it's more of a continuation for just Lycon. It's just to finish off Lycon's story. Set you up, man, basically for the next side. Basically set you up before season 2 is ready to go out. And then, like, season 2, maybe something will happen in season 2 that we will continue the story of maybe something like Anby or something. For their little prologue. Their little movie is going to be about Anby or something before we get to season 3 or some shit. Depending on what it is. But I think the presentation of what Z.Z.Z does with its story and with its characters is far superior in terms of being a gacha compared to every other one. Now, I like it for that reason. I still haven't gone through Honkai Star Rail enough to determine whether or not I like the story to actually say that, because everybody who I talk to is going to tell me that Honkai Star Rail, out of all the Hoyo games, including Z.Z.Z, is the best story. I just don't like the gameplay. Now, story-wise, in any fucking fashion, there's only one fucking anime that I'm going to tell you. One manga, one anime that has the best story out of any fucking goddamn medium I've ever seen so far, and that's Berserk. I think Berserk tells the best fucking story ever. Guts and Griffith is the best fucking story you'll ever have in this life. Because Berserk is not afraid to hit taboo. It's not afraid to hit in the hole, man. Call me a fucking boomer. Bro, I got it. I didn't never was thought I was ever going to get into Berserk. I never thought I was going to get into Berserk. I'm 100 fucking 10%. It was my roommate in Valk who got me into Berserk. It's late though. Have you watched Drifters? Is a fun. I have watched Drifters. I wish Drifters actually had a season 2 to it. Hellsing's a good story too. Berserk 2016 was the best anime known to man. Three, two, one. Oh, I'm gonna get hit for that. I thought I was gonna get hit for that one. Berserk and the Bandit Hawk is actually a shitty fucking game. It's the shittiest fucking goddamn game I've ever fucking played, man. Now, Berserk, Millennium Falcon, now that's a fucking game. Berserk, Rage of Berserk or whatever, Guts' Rage is a fucking good game on Dreamcast. That fucking new one is all that fucking shit is. It's just Dynasty Warriors, and I fucking hate it. I actually played that on live stream, and I fucking sat here, and I was fucking playing the very first fucking level. I said, "Wow, you know how like everybody was fucking praising Guts and the story about being the 100-man killer after the fucking shit." Yeah, with the tutors and shit. And it's like, in the game, man, I've already killed over 100 NPCs right at the fucking beginning of the game. Guts has already killed like 1,000. He's a 1,000-man slayer by now. Berserker the Bandit Hawk is absolutely a fucking shitty fucking game, man. God, it's so bad. And the only reason why I played it was to see how they were going to do, like, to see if it was going to do like every other game and stop at a certain point, or if it was going to continue. And it actually did continue. They got all the way to the fucking boat. But I'm not gonna lie, man. They did not give that game love. They did not give that game love at all. They just fucking made a Dynasty Warrior game, threw Guts in, and said, have fun. Only reason why I can't even stream that game, though, is because it actually has movie cutscenes, and it will actually blue screen the fucking stream. I have played Last of Us. Last of Us 1 is a great game. Last of Us 2 can go to fucking hell. Last of Us, the series, Season 2, is really fucking good. My only problem with Last of Us Part 2, and it ain't about the gay shit. All right? It ain't about fucking, Ellie's lesbian. No, it has nothing to do with that. It's the fact that it keeps getting fucking thrown into the fucking story. That was my entire problem. It's like, we already can assume that Ellie, with Dana and everything else was completely, in love. I'm all for that. That is great. That is awesome. My problem was, okay, why does it fucking matter that I gotta know every 5 seconds about this shit? My biggest complaint, though, over Last of Us is that it makes absolutely no sense in Last of Us Part 2 about Abby. Like, I don't give a fuck that Abby's butch. I don't give a fuck that Abby's got muscle. I don't give a fuck about Abby's goddamn fucking bullshit, right? Don't care. I really don't.
Since we don't have anything lined up for today, I'll leave the planning to you.
But her father was the fucking doctor in the fucking game. And one of the biggest problems is that Joel straight up did not act like fucking Joel. Joel would never tell any fucking stranger, hi, my name is Joel and this is my brother fucking Tommy. How you doing? To a group of fucking unnamed people. Joel had gone through fucking life after his fucking daughter's death and all this shit. And it was one of the consistent lessons that he had always portrayed, because he played on both sides with the Raiders and shit like this, in the good side, right? He has been a bad person, a good person, all this shit. There is no fucking way Abby would have found out that Joel was Joel by Joel saying that my name is Joel. That was the biggest fucked up in that entire fucking story. And you know what's sad? Is the fucking series fixed that fucking problem. The series fixed it. How? When he meets Abby, he doesn't say, hey, my name's fucking Joel. He doesn't tell the group of people my name's Joel or anything. Fucking Dana screams out, Joel, we need to get out of here. And that's when she puts 2 to 2 together. That is Joel. And they fucking go ahead and it makes perfect sense that it was Dana by going ahead and calling his name out them getting to the fucking goddamn lodge, and then when Joel dies and everything, how it came together was told actually in the series 100 times fucking better than how the fucking actual fucking show, how the actual game fucking told it. That was the entire fucking problem. Is it was a disrespect to a character that we had loved. The way you killed off Joel was the dumbest fucking way in that sense. And then the series fucking makes it actually perfect in that regards. Like, I will tell anybody, go play Last of Us 1. You'll enjoy the fuck out of it. If you want to play Last of Us 2, throw that shit in the fucking garbage and go watch the series. The series is 10 times better. But it is 1:30 in the fucking morning. I should have gotten off much earlier than this. And I'm going to get off now. And I'm going to let you guys be. And I am pretty fucking sure. Did the writers change for... Yes, they did. They did. We could talk about that all tomorrow if you want to talk about that. Last of Us 2 is one of my bane of existence that I hate to this fucking day. But I'm going to call it. I got work in the morning. I'm sure more fucking drama and shit's going to stir up by tomorrow. And we can see if shit happens. Reminder, chat, if anyone asks, this was a Berserk stream. Fuck off. Fuck you. Oh, wait, I'm not... Wait, I'm sorry. Was I too hostile about that? And look, we actually got a video tomorrow to react to. The tourist problem. Alice brain rot. Guilty Gear pants. So, hey, we got a couple videos that we need to watch tomorrow that I didn't see that was actually added on the channel today. Like, holy shit. I'm actually interested in this one. I'll save it for tomorrow. We'll see what this has got for tomorrow. Anything y'all want seen tomorrow, just go ahead and post it in here. So, adios. Take it easy. Let me at least get a few hours before of